The number one thing people hate to see, how dare you be confident, be happy, and be successful? Let me find something wrong with you.
Yeah.
And I let them have that. The number one thing people hate to see, how dare you be confident, be happy, and be successful? Let me find something wrong with you.
Yeah.
And I let them have that.
What it do? What it do? What it do? Oh, oh. Salute, salute. Greetings, everybody. What it do? What it do? What it do? Oh, oh, oh. You already know what time it is. It's your boy Shemar, and I'm back off in this bitch with loud, live, and halfway in color. Salute, everybody. Greetings and salutations, everybody. Greetings and you motherfucking y'all. What's up, Carmen 403? What's up, love? How are you doing? Happy Easter to each and every one of y'all as well, y'all. Happy Easter. How are you doing today, love? What's up, boo? What's up, Kendra's Corner? Y'all make sure I go check out my girl Kendra's Corner. Hey, Shemar in chat. The title made me laugh. I could hear you saying I'm sick of this. Listen. I'm glad, man. I'm glad that you caught that and I was able to make you laugh, man, before we even start the show. What's up, love? What's up, my Isha love? How are you doing? Hey, Shemar. Hey, boo. I hope you had a great day today. What's up, Miss Wildflower? Hey, Shemar. What's up, boo? It's great to see you. What's up, Jersey girl? Y'all make sure I go check out my girl, Jersey girl. Oh, triple motherfucker 7. Salute, boo. She said, order pride, order peace and blessing, Shemar, and safe haven. Happy Resurrection Sunday. Yeah, same to you, boo. Thank you. What's up, Blessing Hot Topics? Y'all make sure I go check her out as well. What's up, love? She said, what up, Shemar? Chatting Mods, listening till I go to sleep. Thank you so much for coming through and showing love before you have to KO. Girl, let me not say KO. Before you have to hit the sheets. Salute, everybody. Now, I did post this live like a little last minute, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I have been pretty busy. What's up, TMC? How you doing, love? Y'all make sure I go check out my girl, TMC. Hey, showing moderators in chat. I have been really busy. I've missed, like, you know, some days and shit. I'll say, listen, I'm coming regardless. I'm coming regardless on tonight. Shout out to day 2 of the 12 days of Shemar. Now, you know what? Before we get to that, we're going to light our Mary Jane. You already know what time it is. I'm on a Mary Jane. She's my main thing. She make a bitch feel alright. And she make a bitch start singing. And when I'm feeling low, she comes in no surprising. Turn a bitch weird to love. Take a bitch to paradise. You already know what time it is. I'm on there, Mary Jane. Mary Jane is my extracurricular activity of choice in which I do be partaking in if you're a Mary Jane like me. Hope you know how to have yours rolled up and ready to go. If not, going to get you a bottle, shot glass, some type of wine, cooler, alcoholic beverage of your choice. If not, going to go get you a bottle of water or a glass of water, and we're going to turn up on a hoe tonight. So let's light. I know that's right, Kendra. Let's go, boo. Kendra, ooh, I want to ask you this. But I'm gonna go watch your live. Did you tell your experience? Did you tell your experience on the cut water? Because I am behind on replays, but I need to know. I just need to know if you told your experience on your live, because I'm looking forward to hearing it. I still need to go get my cut water so I can do my experiment, girl. We just running an experiment. We just running an experiment, y'all. Girl, listen. Y'all make sure I hit the like button, please. My title says tonight, I'm sick of this. What's up, Miss Baby? Hello, Shemar in the Safe Haven. What's up, boo? How are you doing? The title says, I'm sick of this. Yes, I did. We showed out bad. My body is still sore. It was amazing. Listen, Kendra, they thought I was lying when I wasn't. Kendra. Now, I'm going to test it out myself to make sure. What's up, Carmen? Hey, Shemar in chat. What's up, boo? It's good to see you, love. Kendra, see, the people probably, I'm glad that we got another example. We have some more evidence of that cut water fucking you up. Child, I'm still waiting for my experiment. I may need to wait closer to my birthday, Lord's willing, in case I want a hunch or something. Try the mango. I'm gonna try that because I didn't try the mango the first time. I think I had like lime and lemon or some shit. Girl, I'm telling you. But I love mango, bro. I love everything mango and peach and shit. So the title of this is called I'm Sick of This. It's a little segment, we're gonna try something a little different on tonight. A little crowd participation, We're gonna start that a little bit later. Oh, I'm sick of this. Hashtag I'm sick of this. Before we get to all of that, I'm gonna be on that cold water tomorrow because it's my birthday. Oh snap! I didn't know you was Aries as well, TMC. Happy birthday! Happy motherfucking birthday, big Aries shit. Much love to you. It's good. I was a P-star. Oh, Kendra, that's listen. I'm sitting here saying, but I'm like, okay, I may want to do it because I may want to show out on my birthday and shit. But I feel like since it's my birthday, I feel like I shouldn't be the porn star. I feel like I should be given a porn star like type of experience. Y'all get what I'm saying? I feel like I ain't saying there's nothing wrong with it on every day, but I feel like it's my birthday. I feel like I should just get bitch. What's up, Captain Powell? How you doing, boo? Hey, Shemar Miles in chat. It's good to see you. Y'all make sure I go check out my girl, Captain Powell. What's up, Daniel Berry? What's highlight? Salute, man. Y'all make sure I go check them out as well. Kendra. That sounds spicy now. I had me some beer too. Let's go. Because, girl, I've been sitting here and be like, okay, I know I'm going to have to wild out for my birthday. Y'all, my birthday Sunday, girl. My birthday Sunday. I'm going to try to, Lord's willing, I'm going to try to go to church and stuff before I heed and backslide and backbite and all that other shit the night of my birthday. Granny, Granny, go on and get ready to eat me up now. Granny, ask Granny. I'm gonna be a full-blown out heathen. If you think I've been a heathen now, if you think I've been filled with sin now, wait till my birthday, Granny. Wait till my birthday. I'ma show a bitch how to. I'ma show a bitch how to be a heathen. Wait till my birthday. I'm gonna show a bitch how to be a heathen. Cause I'm having a good motherfucking time. Happy birthday once again, TMC Boo. Happy birthday season. Girl. You can say, oh, I'm on the devil's wine and I'm smoking on the devil's lettuce all you want to, eels and deals and gon' be and gon' be sure is gon' be on all of it. Probably gonna go to the casino too, just because there go another one. There go another one, Granny. You can add to the list. Oh, he's over there, then he's gambling too, Granny. I'm telling you now. I'm gonna show you how to be a heathen on my birthday. I'm gonna show somebody how to be a heathen the night of my motherfucking birthday. And like I said, don't let me feel like I want to get so. Listen. This just pre-gaming. This is just pre-gaming. Don't let a bitch feel like I want to get my rocks off or something on my birthday, girl. Granny, you better go and crucify me now, girl. Don't let me mess around and feel like, you know what? Let me go and get some. I almost choked on my Mary Jane. Let me. Damn, it got me. Let me go. Hold on, y'all. I'm back. Let me go on and get some. Shit, fuck it. Thank you so much, Karma, for being a member for 10 months and a supporter for much longer. I really appreciate you, boo, as always. Hit the like button, please. I know that's right. Y'all, please hit the like button. Girl, let me drink some water. Let me drink some water. Maisha, think I ain't when I'm going to. Jersey girl, listen now. You gonna be your age heathen, sure is. They don't even gotta ask me, oh, how old you is. It don't even matter right now. I'm here. It's my birthday. I'm turning up. I don't know how old I am. I just know I made it another year. And I'm showing my ass. What's up, Miami Red? How are you doing, boo? It's good to see you, Rosalind J. Hey, Shemar, boo. What's up, love? I know that's right, big airy shit. We're not celebrating the year. We're just celebrating me, period. I did make it another year, and I'm showing my ass. That's exactly what I'm doing. Girl, listen, I'm looking forward to my motherfucking day as I'm thinking about it, bitch, because I was like, shit, I don't got shit to do. I was like, shit, I don't really got nothing planned to do. Bitch, I'm going to go to church. I'm going to go to church about a daytime. By the time the night hit, I'm going to be on my shit, Lord's willing. By the time the night hit, I'm going to be on my shit. I'm going to start my motherfucking go-round. I don't know if I'm going to start the devil's lettuce first. I'm going to start the drinks. I don't know if I'm going to go to the casino. Listen, I don't know. I don't know the order of the events after me coming in from church, but I know it's going to be your order. And I plan on doing every one of them. But child, you know, girl. Jersey girl, listen, my issue. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Shemar. Yes, we're going to be like the roof is on fire, Aries fire. Ooh, we baby, 12 o'clock is a few minutes away. Shot of my Shemar voice. Let's go, boo. Remind me, I'm going to take a shot with you, love. It's 11:55. I'm going to take a shot with you. Let's go. So, I guess I want to go on and start. Now, if it's any updates and stuff on some shit that's been going on in the streets, if y'all want to be messy, y'all can't. Because y'all know I've been a little behind and stuff. But we're going to start. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. We're all over the place. I want to take a shot right now. Then we're going to start. Shot. You know what? Never mind. I can just wait and do my first shot with y'all on TMC birthday. Okay. Rewind, scratch that from the tape. We're just going to continue on with what I was about to do. we're going to start with the first ever segment of I'm sick of this. Shemar, what you talking about? What is it now? What's going on? I'm sick of this. Y'all know how I get. I would like to hear what everyone has to say. I'm sure it's one thing, whether it's the sector related, whether it's something that's going on in the sector. Shit, it may be something going on in real life. Child, it may be something going on in the world. I'm sure we can think of a few things that we are motherfucking sick of. So this very first ever segment. What's up, Wendy Jones? Good morning, Shamar Masa chat. What's up, love? My daughter turns 28 today. Oh, snap. Happy birthday to your daughter as well. Much, much love. That's what's up. Shout out to her for her 28th birthday, man. And many, many more. That's such a blessing. I'm going to start it off. So let me think of something. Let me think of something to start it off. What's up, Christy Dara? Hello, Shamar and chat. What's up, boo? Okay, so the first thing. Let me backtrack or something. Loon in his relationships, in his side relationships, I'm sick of this. It may have ended, I don't know. I just feel like something is ruined, but I'm staying out of it. But regardless of all of that bullshit and all that adultery, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. And I'm tired. I'm tired. I got one more. Ask Granny. Ask Granny. Steadily swinging that glam. Steadily just swinging at him. Knowing that glam gonna come back and eat her ass up every time. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. And I'm not saying, I'm not saying that Granny she don't be getting no licks in or something, but y'all know what I'm saying. I'm sick of it regardless. Y'all know what I'm saying. Oh no, not them yet. I'm sick of it. And I'm tired. I'm tired. Damn. She said, just leave me alone. You ain't gonna be my content. I know what you trying to do. Stop trying to clout chase off of me. That's what she was telling Granny. What Granny do? Keep poking and poking and poking. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. This is a mess. I was afraid. I'm gonna say this. I gotta say it. I was scared to watch one of Last Glam Lives because I know she ate her up. I knew she was gonna eat her up because she just been poking at her and poking at her. I was afraid it wasn't secondhand embarrassment. I was like, Lord, here, I know she about to get a toe because she just won't stop. She just won't stop. It wasn't me. I don't know why I had anxiety. I don't know why I had anxiety. Because I think Glam Title said, oh, I got time today. I said, now, look, I know she about to get. Ask Granny, this is what you've been wanting. This is what you've been wanting. She asked you to leave her alone. But this is what you've been wanting. She done got her again. She done got her again. She done got her again now. Now, granted, okay, we give somebody heart for keep running up, but damn, okay. Stop running up. Stop running up on her. We can't whoop everybody now. Damn. Oh, snap. It's 12:01. Happy motherfucking official birthday, TMC. Much, much love to you. I'm on this rum and coke shot. Let's go. So, what's up, Vanessa Pretty Vibes? How are you doing, boo? Thank you so much. Y'all make sure I go check out my girl, Vanessa Pretty Vibes. I appreciate you for being a member. Oh, shit. Bitch, I almost ended my life. I appreciate you for being a member for 11 months, man, and a supporter for much, much longer. Hey, Shemar, what's up, boo? She got it again. Shot. Let me try to calm down. I don't know why. I don't know what it was. I just, damn. Like, man, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Just leave her alone. She said, ma'am, just leave me alone. You know, you can't. For now, listen, if somebody, okay, now I may be saying, I'm not, this is just my opinion. Because everybody got their own fashion of reading and dragging and all that shit. But come on now. If you know, what's up, Miss Jennifer Jones? How are you doing, boo? Hello, nephew Shemar in chat. What's up, True Giving? Hello, Shemar in chat. If somebody say leave you alone, then they eat you up. Why come back again? Just for the same thing to happen again. Ma'am, she's asking you. You just begging for this. Just begging for it. So y'all can list y'all scenarios, etc. I'm going to continue on. Let me think of something while y'all laugh and think. Y'all know what I'm sick of. This is something else I'm sick of. I'm sick. Child, girl, should I say it, girl? I done went out. Girl, should I say it? I'ma say it. I'm sick of all these fake lesbians, y'all. I'm sick of the fake lesbians. I'm sick of these hypocritical straight men. I'm sick of why all straight men. This is real life too, y'all. This is real life as well. Why do a lot of these straight men be thinking that gay men want them and shit? They just assume that every gay nigga want them or wanting to fuck with them or wanting to sleep with them or sexualizing them in they motherfucking head or some shit. What's going on with these people? What be going on with these niggas? And then it don't even be the cute ones, y'all. It'll be one thing like, oh, okay, you know, you look halfway decent. Every time it be one of these straight motherfucking niggas. It be the ugliest motherfucker. It be the bummiest of a bitch. I'm being honest. The bummiest of a motherfucker. Just a deadbeat spending his baby mama or girlfriend money, but wanting to assume that a gay nigga want to fuck with them. Bitch, if you can't get no good respectful hoe in your real life, what makes you can come to the community and fuck with us? Let me not speak for everybody. Let me speak for me. What makes you? What's up, Sour Patch Boo? Hey, Shemar, what's up, boo? How you been doing? How have you been doing? Y'all make sure I go check out my girl Sour Patch. Bitch, what makes you think you can come to me and want to fuck with us? And like, oh, you want me? You want me? I don't know what it is, but it be all these low caliber straight men. They look at the gay community, and for some reason they feel so above. They feel so established. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's some type of ego thing, but that shit be weird as fuck. And it's so aggravating. Ooh, it's so aggravating. I'm sick. I'm tired of it. I'm tired, and I can't take no more of it. I'm tired. I'm sick of it. Kendra Corner thinks she ain't when she is. Think she ain't when she is. And I'm here for it, but that's my blessing. Listen. Oh, Jesus. Man. But I gotta go see Glenn. She done went live again. She did a Happy Easter live, but I have to check that one out. Hey Vanessa Boo, I caught your replay and I hit the like, but no snap. See, I'm so behind on all replays. I gotta catch on Vanessa's as well. I'm on this Roman Coach. Shot. Let's go. Y'all make sure y'all tell TMC happy birthday. They signed up for this man's Kendra Corderless. Hey, blessings and thank you, love. Happy birthday, TMC. May God bless you with many more. Yes. Everybody laughing and stuff. Thank you, blessings. What's up, Truth Giving Boo? What's up, Jennifer Boo? I gotta catch Glam replays. I've been out enjoying this weekend, so I missed it. Yes, child. Say it, Shemar, TMC. What happened, Shemar? I haven't listened to Triple Double Dare Ask Granny. She been wilding out lately. Listen, I haven't seen nothing. She was just praising them today. I think she was just praising them today. So I haven't seen nothing recently. But far as past, the last weeks and stuff and previous situations, with Ask Granny, she been wilding out. She knows she been wilding out. She knows she have. Now that's the thing, that's the thing. She don't give a damn. She knows she been wilding out. That's I don't know. I can't describe it. Them lesbians be coming up pregnant so fast and often. I think you got the definition misunderstood back. Kendra, I'm sick of it now. Kendra, I try to stay out of people's business. I try not to say nothing. I just mind my own gay business, but I'm sick of all of this. Because they come in, this is what be happening, and this is why I'm sick of it. Because I don't give a fuck what nobody doing. But it be them type of lesbians, quote unquote lesbians, whatever. They come in, oh, I'm gay. I done been hurt by the man. Let me try a woman. I couldn't make it nowhere with the man. Let me see what a woman can do. Shit, y'all know how it was in school. Oh, she a good basketball player. The star player. And now the whole basketball team thinking that they gay, wanting to have a turn with a dating and shit. This is how it's been from the beginning of the time. I'm sick of all of this because it puts a bad label on me. It puts a bad label on the community. I'm like, oh, she got delivered. Oh, it's just that easy to get delivered like anyone else. Then I'll be, oh, she got delivered. And I'm not knocking nobody for their deliverance. That's what I'm not doing. I'm not knocking nobody for their deliverance, but you can't get delivered from something that you never had. You can't get delivered for something that you was never going through now. Ending up pregnant and shit. I'm sick of it. And people looking at me, why don't you like, I'm not in that phase no more. I prayed long enough not to, when I was going through the motions, when I was going through the motions, I prayed long and hard enough and ain't nothing changed. Hey, I am what I am. If my prayers ain't worked, then Lord, please, Lord, turn me. Please let me like a piece of poop. Should I say it, y'all? I'm sick of it now. I'm sick of it. Should I say it, Lord? Please help me. I'm telling y'all my prayers now. Lord, please help me. Help me to like a piece of pussy. Help me to be attracted to a woman, not just their titties. Help me to wanna whoop. I'm just telling you. I prayed all different type of prayers. They ain't worked in. I'm not in the mood to be trying to make let them motherfuckers work now. I am what I am. But we got people, we popcorn gay. Wait, see, that be the problem. You can't be a popcorn gay. Then want to come and speak for the community now. You can't be a popcorn gay all of a sudden. You just gay for a little bit. Now you've been delivered. You can speak for everybody. You get these motherfucker men. What's up, Swag? How you doing, boo? What's up, Legendary? How you doing, love? Much love. I'm about to get in the comments, y'all. Then you get these motherfucker men. They wanna fuck on the nigga every now and then. I don't want to offend nobody, because it may be somebody baby daddy right now. Then you get these men. They get some head from one of their homeboys every now and then, but they ain't gay. They ain't gay. You see, you put a bad rep on the real gay people. You putting a bad rep on the motherfuckers who just come out here and claim that shit, bitch. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you and any other motherfucker got to say about it, bitch. Bitch, if I need to repent or get delivered for something, bitch, this is between me and God, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? Oh, I'm not gay. I just hunch on a nigga every now and then. So what? I just let a nigga fuck with me. So what? I just had a jerking session with my homeboys, because y'all know that's what be happening, don't you? Y'all didn't know. Oh, y'all didn't know. I'm not gay. We just be jacking each other out. I'm not gay. I'm not in part of the community. We just be watching porn on the TV and jacking ourselves off on the same couch. Do y'all want me? Listen now. I don't know if they want to talk about it. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Fuck whatever y'all got to say. Not y'all, but if somebody got to say, that's what be happening, and we know it. I'm gonna say it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. This is a safe haven, right? So can I just address something real quick on your panel to someone? Because I know they will hear it since they want to call me out. Okay, Truth Giving. Hold on, boo. I'm gonna drop the link. Let me get in the comments real quick. I'll snap. Truth Giving says she gonna address them. I'll snap. Hold on, girl. So, Shemar, did you hear about EJ Johnson interview saying he's more good looking than the women? I really don't like that, man. I ain't gonna lie. I really don't fuck with his ass, and I never really did. It's just the aura about the motherfucker. And then the more that comes out about that, man, I don't know. It's just something about him. Granny Gone Wild, Christy Darrow. Hey, blessings, boo. What's up, swag, boo? I really just don't like the EJ motherfucker. Maisha, OMG, I'ma say it tonight. Now I'm sick of it. I'ma say it now. Yes, she has. That Warrior Family got her own one. Maisha, Christy Darrow. Blessings. Yes, that tomboys be getting more man meat than anybody and have the most children. Kendra. Be getting dick down. Okay, if that's what you want to do, you just do it. Just do it now. You can't be 1 foot in and 1 foot out. That's putting a bad rep on us now. Listen, I'm here. I am here. I am 100% here. These 45-50% people be fucking up the motherfucking groove, y'all. Damn. Now I'm just expecting to turn it off. Listen, I ain't turn the shit off. I can't fucking turn it off. And I don't give a fuck about turning a motherfucker off now. These undercover DL motherfuckers, popcorn gay motherfuckers and shit, with this turn it off damn switch be fucking up our damn name. Don't look at me to turn a motherfucking thing off. I'm not one of them. Leave me alone. Don't give no deliverance speech to me. That's what you don't do. Listen, I'm gonna tell the truth. This done happened to me before in real life. In real life, don't come telling me your motherfucking deliverance speech when you was only gay for a second. Oh, I went through this and I prayed out and I did all of this and you can do it too, bitch. You ain't tell me what the fuck to do. You can't tell me how the fuck my walk is supposed to go and what the fuck my walk is. You was gay for 1 year in high school. You got delivered. Now you could just tell me so much about being gay. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You was gay for 3 seconds. And now you could just tell me so much about the heartache, about the pain, about your deliverance speech. Then motherfuckers get delivered to get the husbands that's been delivered and they still be fucking on motherfuckers on the back end. This is what happens. We got these 65 switching ass motherfucking husbands. Oh, they done got delivered. They don't fuck with men no more on the outside, popping out babies and shit. Then on the back end, late at night, they fucking on some trans and shit. They fucking on some niggas, but I guess since it ain't public, it don't count. Okay, you do what you want to do. I don't got time for this part-time shit. I am what the fuck I am. I don't got time for that. I don't got time for that hide and go seek shit. I don't got time for that. I don't got time for that. I mean, I may be out for fuck you and everything you got to motherfucker say. If you get some pussy Shemar with that touch, you will rethink your entire life. Listen, I pray for the urge now. I may do some shit. Yes, girl, you know they be popcorn gay, girl. I may do some shit. Hold on, let me drop the link. I may do some shit, you know, just to be trying some shit, you know. I'ma just be real. Y'all know I don't give a damn. I may try it one day, but it won't be no, oh, I'ma turn my life around. What's up, Room Shaker Boo? Y'all make sure I go check her out. What's up, Miss Salvato? Y'all make sure I go check her out as well. Oh, I got me some good pussy. I'ma turn my life around. I'm sick of this. Oh, I got me a taste of pussy. I got me a taste of some good pussy. I like women's. I've been delivered. Now let me tell y'all how y'all can get delivered as well. You keep you and your deliverance speech to yourself now. I'm not gonna be. I ain't gonna do that now. Now y'all may come out here and be like, "Hey, I got some cookie last night." I may come out here one night. I may come out here one night and be like, "Hey, y'all, it happened. I got some cookie last night." I may come out here one night and be like, "Hey, y'all, I got some cookie last night. I finally got me some pussy last night and shit." But I be damn if I come and I'm just trying to tell y'all about my deliverance speech. No, I be damn if I come and I'm trying to tell y'all, not the deliverance speech so much. I'm trying to tell y'all, bitch, I lost my train of thought. I ain't even gonna lie. Fuck that shit. Let me go to my place in the comments. Oh, that's what I was saying. And I'm gonna be on make believe and shit. And I don't got time for make believe. That's what I was saying. It wasn't so much about the deliverance speech. My bad, Room Shaker Boo. What's up, love? I'm trying to get down in the comments. Oh shit. Okay. Thank you, blessings. Damn. Child, I lost my place, y'all. They happy as hell. Sounds like someone I know. Yes, I'm sick of it. It's our TMC. Wait, girl, who you talking about? Come through, Shemar. TMC, I'm almost scared to ask you who you talking about. And I done went on and asked it. Hey, Shemar Moss in chat. Now, this is the I'm sick of it part of the show. I appreciate everybody for laughing. What's up, Miss Doris? How you doing, boo? Much love. What's up, Dimples J? Y'all make sure I go check her out as well. What's up, boo? I appreciate everybody and for agreeing with me and laughing and shit. But y'all can give y'all own scenario or give y'all own example of some shit y'all may be sick of. Set the related or not. Okay, y'all, I'm at the bottom. Let's go. So I dropped the link for you, Truth Giving Boo. Let me try to pin it in case you didn't see it. Now, shout out to TMC. I am about to take another shot for TMC. Welcome to the second day of the 12 days of motherfucking Shemar. Welcome to, I'm going to say it again in case it didn't marinate the first motherfucking time. Welcome to day 2 of the 12 days of Shemar. I appreciate everybody for being here during this time. Y'all make sure I hit the like button for a bitch. Salute to all the Aries around this mother. Salute to TMC. My official birthday is coming, but it is my birthday right now as well. It's my birthday season. So we're going to take a shot for all the good shit that was just mentioned. We're going to take a shot for the safe haven. We're going to take a shot for big Aries around this motherfucker. Shot, 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 shot. I'm sick of these high ass groceries and gas. I know that's right. Listen, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it as well. I'm sick of ads being so damn high. We don't know if the motherfucker's gonna be $2, $5, or $10 damn dollars. What's going on? What's going on with the inflation on the damn ads? And why the fuck are they suffering? Damn. I'm sick of it. That was a good one as well, boo. What else? I know that's right. Yes. Let's go. Okay, so let me think of something else. Let me think of something else. Oh shit, I was supposed to be pinning the link. Did I drop that bitch? Okay, here we go. I appreciate everybody for the donations, man. Salute, man. Much love, y'all, as always, bro. Okay, excuse me, y'all. Okay, I pinned the link, truth giving, boom. So listen, next thing. What else? What else am I sick of? What else am I sick of, bro? Y'all, listen. Okay, this is okay. I'm sick of these motherfucking cereal, y'all. I don't know if yes, it's serious. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if motherfuckers start trying to take the sugar out of shit or start trying to take trans fat out of motherfucking shit or not. But the cereal back in the day didn't have to require you add maybe a little sprinkle of sugar to the shit if you want to, like they do now. The cereal of today don't seem like they taste shit like the cereal back in the day. It can be the same motherfucking brand of cereal. I'm sick of it. Now I'm going to continue to eat it, but it's still the principle that I am sick of it. I used to fuck up some motherfucking Cookie Crisp, bro. When I say Cookie Crisp was the best fucking cereal. Cookie Crisp with the little coyote or whatever that nigga was the best motherfucking cereal. I be trying to fuck up some Cookie Crisp now, and I'm just like, damn, man. They hitting, but man, they ain't hitting like they used to hit, bro. Damn, man, they ain't hitting like they used to though. I don't know. It's something about them. They ain't like they used to be. But I appreciate them. I'm sick of these different motherfucking cereal and shit. Stop changing the fucking recipe to shit. I think they are putting less sugar right. Damn. Add the damn sugar back. Make it smaller portions. Let me choose if I want to eat a multitude of the fucking cereal or not. Don't try to proportion out my sugar for me. Listen, this is where the problem come in. This is where the problem come in. Don't try to proportion out my sugar for me. I've been proportioning out the shit long enough. When I was younger, my mom and them knew about proportioning the shit then. But here they go trying to force me to proportion out my sugar intake and shit. It's other shit to be worried about. Then my intake of fucking sugar, that's for me to deal with. I'm sick of this. All this changing of the damn recipes, putting in less sugar and shit. Probably add more preservatives and shit. Damn. I'm sick of these doo-doo birds out here trying to fight for someone and they getting their ass tore up. Damn, TMC. Oh, that's a good one. Let's go. Truth giving. Maybe truth giving getting ready. I ain't trying to like force her or nothing. But she got me halfway interested. Listen, I ain't trying to like, like call out truth giving. But listen, she got me halfway and she said, "Ooh, I gotta call somebody out because I know they gonna hear it over here." I'm sitting here in my booth, like, "Ooh, girl, who she talking about? Who she talking about?" She done got me anticipating truth giving. You done got me and the people anticipating that girl. I know I'm not the only one that's sitting here anticipating the whole truth giving about to get her shit off on. Her whole truth giving about to speak some realness or about to say something about. So listen, I'm eager to hear, but we're going to continue until she gets ready. What else am I sick of during this day of time? I'm sick of I'm sick of these fuck niggas. And this is in real life as well. I'm sick of these fuck niggas who be clearing that they want to be on some other shit, but they be one of them motherfuckers who just need some attention or some shit or crave some type of attention. I'm sick of them motherfuckers as well. I'm sick of that motherfucking ass. I don't know what it is with people not wanting to heal their inner trauma. I don't know what it is about them trying to put their issues off on you. I'm sick of this. This is why I say, listen, I don't think that I'm ready to get into anything serious right now on some real shit. I don't think that I'm ready, and I'm not even in a rush to get into anything serious right now as it pertains to relationships. Because when I say I'm sick of these motherfucking niggas, I am sick of them. Now I admit I may be a foot nigga here and there, whatever. But anyway, let me continue on. Yeah, I'm sick of it. yeah, I'm sick of it. What else am I sick of? Y'all, I'm having a brain fart, so I'm probably just about to move on from this part of the show. Unless y'all have some more shit that y'all may be sick of. We're just going to continue on till I think of some more things. Oh, I just thought about something. I'm sick. I'm going to be messy. I'm sick and tired of keep saying, "Oh, TomTom doing good. TomTom getting off a line. TomTom getting off a line. Shout out to him, and hopefully he continue on and be prosperous." Just to turn around and see this motherfucker still in the shit. Oh, TomTom being for real, he deleted his page, but then TomTom done made another page, tagging people talking about wounds and shit. How I'm dragging and shit. He posting food and stuff as well, but it's crazy. It's crazy. So I'm sick of saying that, so I won't be saying it again. I done said it enough. Salute to him. May he continue on to be prosperous and shit, but I'm sick of all this stupid ass bullshit. These niggas don't be taking they real life serious enough. I don't know. Like, you make say the same about me, but I don't know. Maybe it's the probation thing to just make it seem like you should be a little more surreal. And I'm not saying that a motherfucker can't be online and can't be a content creator and shit, but I would just assume anyone would just assume that he would try to stay out of bullshit, right? So maybe it's just me. But anyway, girl, like, girl. That's why I chose not to date right now, because these dudes are a joke nowadays, right? What's up with him? I'm not sub to TomTom. Well, he deleted his page, but he did make another one. And I didn't know that until, well, I was seeing him in chats and stuff. But Stumpdown had actually shared one of his pages when he was, I think, dragging somebody or talking shit or something. And I was like, damn, TomTom's still out here on some other shit. Then I went on his page. Then this motherfucker making videos, dragging and shit. Like, man, are you in or are you out? Did Loon and Company get any better? I don't even know, TMC. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know. When I say I stopped listening, I don't want to say it to sound crazy now. Oh, snap. Okay. But I stopped watching they motherfucking ads. That's why I say the safe haven is indeed. It say you gotta connect your mic, boo. Truth giving love. It say that you gotta connect your mic and your cam. I can't add you up, but I see you in the back. You may have to go out and then come back in if you're on the iPhone, because that's usually how it does. Like when you log into StreamYard or it takes you through there, it'll ask you, do you allow mic or whatever access to your shit? I done fucked up whatever it says. But yes, it'll ask you if you allow it. Just make sure that you say yes. Y'all, what did that be saying on StreamYard? Damn. I think it says something about do you allow access to your mic or cam or something? Bullshit is his middle name. Is he back with the guy he was stabbing and beating on? I don't think they back together. I don't know. I thought they was, but I don't think they back together, child. Hopefully not. But if they are, kudos to them. Oh, or were you talking about? Damn, you fell off, truth giving, boo. But I don't think he back with them now. Castro have been doing good. He been making baskets and they've been looking nice and he been selling them and stuff. So, and he been singing and stuff. Y'all know I told him about I told y'all about one of them last songs he had made. Damn, truth giving, I don't know what it could be. If you have an Android, you may have to use Google Chrome. Is that what you have to do, y'all, if you have an Android? Because it still say device is not connected. Dang. TomTom is going to be a mess always and forever, in my opinion. You pretty much TMC. It sure does seem like it. I think I got all the comments, but yeah. You may have to try Google Chrome, boo. Like it depends on if you have a iPhone or a Android. Let's go. But yeah, I ain't haven't looked at Loon them or the mail lady. I ain't even went over there to see what they had going on. Like that last time was the last time. And especially when she tried to lie on me. I wasn't too much surprised because it's done happened before, but it was just, oh no. I don't know. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm done. What that be saying? Oh yeah, I'm done. And all that, yeah, and all of that. Child, I done said this before, but I never got to understand it. Let me talk about them one more time. Is that just like they little slang or lingo or something? They ain't truth giving. Type in the back, boo. If you have an Android or an iPhone, if you can see the private chat, truth giving, type in the back. and then I can try to help you on with logging in, because it keeps saying device is not connected. Dang, do I need to sing the song? The devil thought he had me. He better run. Okay. We're gonna try it again. Truth giving. Let's try to clear up the atmosphere. Type in the back, boo, what type of phone you have. It should say like private chat, I believe. Because you're on stage, I just can't. It just won't allow me to add you up. Do y'all have any recommendations in the chat, y'all, about hitting the link and stuff? But yeah. Dang. It may be like a setting, the truth giving. It may be like a setting in your phone, like a mic setting. And you may have to allow like Safari or your internet access to use your mic. That may be what it is, or what it could be. Dang, this is crazy. Come on now, StreamYard. We done all, man. Okay. Turn your camera off, boo. Okay, bet. Give me 1 second, truth giving. I'ma change your name. Give me 1 second. Hold up. Okay. There we go. Truth giving. They ain't truth giving. Soon as I added you up, we could, like, you was good, truth giving. Your camera was off and stuff. You just had your real name, and I was changing your name real quick. But whatever you did that last time actually worked, because it was going to allow me to add you up. Okay, that works too. Your camera on, boo. Truth giving.
Oh, it's fine, honey.
Okay, we can hear you. Just turn your camera off.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't know what this shit. Okay.
Okay, there you go. Yep, it show truth giving still. What's up, love? How are you doing?
I'm good, and you? How are you?
I'm good. Just, talking shit, chilling and stuff.
I had to get on my other phone, honey. You know, I got 2 phones.
Let's go.
So, anywho, I'm just getting in, and so I see Glam got so much to say about me. From a panel I did. Yes, I'm sorry. Do I not need to do this on your panel?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can talk about it. Just don't
the safe haven. I ain't gonna say too much.
Yeah, just don't like say names and stuff. Since I like Glam, so just don't like call out her name or nothing. But you can still like get your shit off and tell about it. TT. What you say?
Hold on for a second. Matter of fact, I don't even need to say nothing, actually.
I, I, I kind of actually want to hear it now. I ain't gonna lie, I do want to hear it. Like, but truth given, you can still get your shit off. Um, you just don't just don't call out her name or anything.
Oh, I was finna do all of that. So I need to get off here and I'll get it in the
Oh
chat.
damn.
Bye. I'm gonna respect you and your panel. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, I appreciate you, truth given, for coming up, man.
All right.
Salute,
Because
boo.
I was about to go in on her bald mouth ass, bald head, motherfucking bitch ass. Yep, bye bye.
Bye, truth given. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. The link is open if anybody else would like to hit it. It's indeed a lot going on, child. Happy Resurrection Day. Happy Easter, everybody. And happy birthday to TMC. And happy birthday season to me. Well, damn, Kendra. Girl. What's up, kicking ass? How you doing, boo? Hey, Shemar, boo. What's up, love? Man. Child. That's why I said I got to catch up on some lives. I'm behind on a lot of stuff that's going on. Lord have mercy. Okay. I need to catch up on some lives. Like, I seen some lives, but I ain't get to watch everything. Like, man. But I did want to know. I went to Truth Give It again in the chat because she said because of a panel that she did. I wonder what panel it was. I'm gonna catch up on some lives and find it. I'm gonna find out. But dang, but I'm just wondering right now. I'm just wondering a little bit. Like, dang, I wonder what panel it was. I wonder what happened. What was said. Like, what's going on? Lord have mercy. No, I do fuck with both parties. Y'all know I fuck with Truth Giving. I don't got most definitely don't got no issues with Glam as well. So I ain't gonna get in the middle of y'all shit, but I will say, well, damn, girl. I would like to know what's going on. I will say that. But child, let's try to go back. Let's try to migrate back to the I'm sick of this list. What else am I sick of? What else am I sick of? I'm sick of these. Not all women, y'all. Please don't nail me to the cross prematurely. I'm sick of these women who don't be having no self-esteem, or who may be suffering through having a low self-esteem, or not having no love for themselves. Y'all know we preach about that all the time. And they just be settling for any type of nigga. This ain't even about YouTube related, girl. This ain't even about male them. And they just be settling for any type of nigga. Like we said before, oh, a piece of nigga is better than no nigga at all. I'm sick of that, y'all. I'm sick of it. Can you please get some self-love about yourself? Because you be whining and crying. Whining and fucking crying about your relationships, about what's going on. Oh, he ain't taking care. He ain't taking care of me like he was. He don't want to work. He don't got a job. He keep getting laid off. It seems like every job he get laid off in a week's time. I'm sick of hearing all of that. Start living about exactly. Yes, my Isha. What's up, teasing you? How you doing, boo? Hey, Shemar. Let's go, damn it. The streets hot. Listen, what's been going on, teasing you? You said the streets hot. What's done happened, girl? Nah, I am behind it. I know the streets been lit, but I'm behind a little bit, girl. This is the I'm sick of it segment. Teasing you. If you want to be messy and get some shit off, girl, you do. Exactly. Yes, my Isha. Thank you so much once again for being a member for 12 months and a supporter for much longer. Teasing you. Salute, boo. Much love. And happy Easter, love. But I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. These are the motherfuckers that they be having babies by. Now I understand you may be young and dumb, but wait a minute, y'all be old and naive. Some people be old and naive, still popping out babies for nothing from nothing ass men. I'm sick of it. I'm also sick of these men. I'm sick of these men who also don't be having no self-respect or having no self-love about themselves. And they just be wanting to form a marriage so bad that they'll settle for any fucking thing, and then they fuck around and have a baby by somebody who don't. But I'm going to say it. Do y'all mind if I just be direct tonight? Y'all mind if I just go and say it flat out? Please excuse my French if you need to. Then they get with these hoes who probably got kids. They don't take care of the kids that they got, but you give her another baby. They get with these motherfuckers who ain't trying to make something of themselves, who ain't trying to provide nothing. They don't got nothing to provide but a piece of pussy to the relationship. And our pussy is most definitely powerful. I'm not knocking it, but they don't got nothing else to provide. But then you decide to try to make a family with her. You try to get mad at her for not wanting to settle down like you want her to settle down. I'm sick of this shit. And they need to get their shit together. You knock up a hood rat. Oh, you go to the hood, you have a baby by somebody, then you wondering why you got a hood baby mama. You wondering why you got a baby mama drama. I'm sick of it. You wonder, oh, she won't let me see my child. She always taking her anger out on my child. That's who you laid with. I'm sick of it. She won't allow me to be a part of my child life. She won't allow me to pick her up and take her out on her birthday and stuff. I gotta give money to her. I'm paying child support. Then she want me to pay this and do this and do this. No, that's who you decided to get with. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And it's all some bullshit. I'm sick and I'm motherfucking tired. Oh, this is a good one, bitch. I feel this with almost every fiber of being in me right now. I'm sick and fucking tired of these gay niggas clearing that they masculine tops. I'm sick of it. If you masculine, okay, I'm sick. Let me be specific. I'm sick of these feminine, sissy, flamboyant gay niggas out here in the street who be clearing that they just giving trade, who be clearing they masculine tops. No, you're not. Just because you take some straight looking pictures every now and then does not make you a masculine top. These motherfuckers be catfishing. You try to talk to a nigga, you said you a masculine top. They voice be higher than mine. I'm sick of it. Leave me alone. Just be who you is. You don't gotta lie to kick it with me. Because if you lie about some shit like that, you'll lie about anything. I'm a masculine top. I'm a masculine top. When you reverse power bottom, you pull that shit with somebody else, bitch. You won't pull that shit with me. I'm sick of it. Oh, I'm a top. I'm a masculine top. I'm all of this. But you flamboyant, you will see, and your butthole is blown the fuck out. But you done got blown out from being the bottom. But now you want to try to stick whatever little piece of dick you got in somebody else. I'm sick of it. You can keep it all to your motherfucking self. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm sick of it. You right? Yes, my Isha. You ain't gonna pull that shit with me. Oh, you done power bottom, done been getting bust down. Bust the fuck down. more than a little bit from King Dino, King Mandingo sizes, and now you want the top something. Wait a minute, that's not how things go, sir. Me too, ooh wee, Shamar. That's EJ Johnson. He reminds me of a modern day Little Richard, right? He really just, I don't know what it is about him. I really don't be, I see like different headliners and shit that he be in, but I don't look deep into his stuff because it's always something crazy that he's doing or saying. And I don't know. I just feel like as much as he does, he should look more. I don't, girl. Let me not offend no part of the community, girl. So in those masculine and top and bottom relationships, both don't get poked, Shamar. Child, a lot of times they be saying, some of them be like they just flat out verse, but you can't. Some of these motherfuckers be lying, Kendra, girl. You hear a motherfucker saying they a top, they don't take Dino and shit, girl. Half the time they'll take some Dino. Half the time they'll take some Dino. But then some people just be real and shit, like, oh, I'm verse, I do both, etc., etc. But yeah, the top allegedly, the top don't get poked. What that mean? Okay, so the top, they just slain the dick. A top just slains the dick, and then a bottom just takes the dick. That's basically it. I hate to sound so vulgar, girl. But now if somebody be like, oh, they verse, they'll do either or. But if some people, I don't really understand the lingo because they're like, oh, I'm a verse top. Wait, what? Just say that you a verse. You just do both. Motherfuckers be like, oh, I'm a verse top. I'm a verse bottom, child. I be getting confused with these motherfucking definitions and shit half the time. I ain't gonna lie. What that mean? Oh, like a man and woman. Yeah. So to help better explain, like in the man situation, in the man position, in a straight relationship or a straight situation or intimate setting or whatever, that would be the top, and then the woman would be the bottom. I think that, yeah. So listen, what else am I sick of? What else am I sick of? Hmm. That may be pretty much it for me tonight. As far as me being sick of some shit, listen, I'm gonna feed off of y'all, bitch. Listen, I ain't calling y'all no bitch, but But girl, listen, I'm hitting a blank. It may be these shots that we done took, but baby, let's go teasing you. She got one. She said, I'm sick of these people falling in love over the virtual internet. Could not believe women be flirting with deeper voices and getting a few compliments. Really though, that's how they get used, teasing you. Teasing you. Said, I'm sick of this. Shamar, how old were you when you realized that you were gay? I was very young. I was I don't think I was in double digits, to be honest. And I wasn't I didn't have anything happen to me. I wasn't actually violated or none of that stuff. It was just, I just knew. I don't know what it was, but I just knew. But I still tried to stick it out because how it is, like when you are younger and stuff, and like what you've been taught, and just how the way of the world or whatever, right? Like and I didn't expect it to be any different. Like even with me and being an adult, I didn't expect to be raised any different, regardless of my internal feelings, right? I feel like everything happened the way it was supposed to. But anyway, like even though I knew it was supposed to be like a boy and girl situation, I always secretly knew that I had more interest in the boy and boy situation, if that makes sense, as far as like relationships and stuff. But yeah, I just tried to mask it, and I got kind of good at it. I got pretty good at it. But then when I got older, um, I say about the 11th grade, that's when I really just stopped caring. Now, I was pretty good at it, but I wasn't like 100% good at it because I still have like some people that be like, or have that feeling, but like, I don't know, I think he may be suspect. I think he gay and shit. I did go through that, especially being in a small town and stuff. Like, listen, that shit get a lot of fights started. But yeah. So I just tried to go with the flow and shit until I really just stopped giving a fuck. My goddaughter was 5 and my godson was 7. Or does the bottom relieve themselves simply because of the top man? Now it can be vice versa. Like it is a certain thing. Like some bottles, they don't really care about it. They just care about the back end play and shit. But like some bottoms too, they like getting their nut off the same. I didn't know both didn't get to enjoy the I didn't I didn't know both didn't get to enjoy the wiener. What do the top man do with his then? Yeah, so the top use his wiener. For the most part, the top uses his wiener, but the bottom doesn't use his wiener unless he's just jacking off or something. So in the situation of like some sexual intercourse, the top would be slinging they and the bottom would just be receiving. But like in a situation where they may be verse or something, both dinos may be being used. What's crazy is that we all always knew their word before they figured it out. Yes, blessing hot topics. Do you believe people are born gay? I actually do, and I feel like that was my situation. I feel like that's I don't know. I just kind of came to acceptance, even though I had a lot of fights and battles within my own self, like kind of coming to my own sexuality and stuff. Like I always secretly knew, like no matter, like listen, I told y'all about I was making it a joke and shit, but that was real life, right? Like I did pray for years, like please take this away, please take these urges and shit away. Like that was real, like it was funny. I made it a joke rather, but that was some real shit. Like I would have never had to pray those prayers unless I had already knew what I was and what I was dealing with. So I kind of figured that, I felt that from a young age, and people be like, it never fails. People be like, you have to be experienced or something. Not far as me. I'm just saying like that's kind of one of the stereotypical things that people think about as it pertains to gay people in the community and stuff, right? Or whatever. Or like, oh, you must have been exposed to something when you were young, something must have happened to you. That's literally not everybody's story. I done came out here and drug motherfuckers, etc., etc. Let me not even bring it up right now. So I'ma just forget what I was about to say. But regardless, that's not everybody's story. Unfortunately, some people do go through that. Unfortunately, some people in the community did have instance in their younger days, something that they were traumatized by, something sad that happened to them, and it caused them to go in a certain way, maybe, right? But that's not everybody's story. That's not always the case. Yes, blessings. Like that's literally not everybody's story. And that's why I kind of come in it like you can't put everybody deliverance speech on everybody in the community. Because a lot of the times people who be getting delivered, they wasn't really gay to begin with. They were just trying something. Or they may have been a victim, They may have gone through some things when they were younger. They kind of fucked up their mind and really didn't have a chance to figure out who they was for themselves because of the fucked up shit that happened to them when they were younger, right? It's kind of sad, but that's kind of that's how it is. I'm so damn nosy, just asking everything. I'm just trying to understand. You good, Kendra? If y'all have any other questions, y'all most definitely know y'all can ask. I love these transparent moments. But I am very grateful, and I know how hard it is for people to not come out and stuff. Like that's why I'll be talking shit about DL people and stuff and all of that, but I still try not to go too hard on them just because I was that DL person before. Like I kind of understand how it can be with, especially me coming from the South. I'm from the South. I'm in the I'm from a small town in Mississippi. Y'all already know how that shit is. Like, listen, if you in the motherfucking community, child, if you don't stand up and fight, if you don't take care of yourself, child, you will get walked the fuck over. You will get beat the fuck up. Ooh, it's not a funny situation, but listen. But I be trying to, having some type of leniency because I know how it is. Like it's not always easy, I guess you could say, to kind of come out because people be worried about how their family going to perceive it, how the society going to perceive them and shit. And everybody's family is not accepting. Like, and it's really sad. Like everybody's family is not going to continue to show them love if they find out that they're a part of the community. So I be understanding where some people coming from, but man. I asked the question up a little bit in the chat. Okay, let me try to find it. Me too, Kendra. It's interesting. But I feel like I was about to say something. Oh, that's what I was saying. I'm very grateful, and I know how hard it could be with people not coming out and stuff, but like Melissa said in the chat, sometimes like people who fuck with you or people like your parents or something, they kind of always know in a way. So I didn't really have to go through what a lot of people in the community went through. It was just a fortunate situation, and that doesn't take away from all the heartache and what comes with people trying to come out to their family on some real shit. Like, is this really hard out there for some people? I'm just grateful that I was in a state of mind that where I'm just going to be who I am. I don't care what anybody got to say. You don't got to fuck with me, and I don't got to fuck with you. And it all turned out, it didn't change anything or change any of my relationships. It actually turned into my cousins taking up for me a lot more. It's crazy. It actually turned into like people like my older cousins, like it is just not my cousins and shit. I know I'll be talking about my cousins and shit, but it came to a lot of people, and a lot of men, period. Like they really didn't feel no type of way. It was just kind of more of a protective. I don't know. I can't explain it. They were just kind of more protective of me in a way. And listen, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'll be using this shit to my advantage. Like where I used to have to, oh, let me go help them do this. Let me I gotta help them to pick up this other shit, or I'm down my cousin's house. I gotta help do some heavy labor or do some heavy shit. Child, I don't be having to do nothing. Girl, listen. One time we was out partying. We was I think we was like in the woods and shit, or like at a pond or whatever. But we was all like chilling and shit, child, like shooting and shit. We got through fishing. Oh, it was just a good old country little shindig fun time. Child, all my cousins them had got stuck in the mud. Girl, all the men, all the straight men, and boys out there helping move the car and shit. I said, damn, I felt a little bad. I said, let me go out and try to do something. They was like, no, you good, Devo, you good. You don't gotta do nothing. Like, okay. Girl, I got my happy ass back in the truck and sit there and turned up by myself till they got their shit situated. So, like I said, I do use that shit, kind of to my advantage. But listen, I didn't get muddy that night. Grown ass women exposing nude pictures over and over again. Then want to fucking cry about it 10 years later, but you're still doing the same thing. Sick of this internet damn. Not teasing you. I get what you saying, boo. Now listen, I don't want to put myself out there. Fuck me and my fucking transparency. Fuck me and my fucking transparency, because I have to say it. I understand what you saying, but girl, I caught myself sleeping one time. I'ma say it. I ain't gonna say nothing else about it. Girl, I done got caught sleeping one time. I done got caught sleeping one time. In case anybody hear it in the future, I done already told y'all this. It is what it is, and I get what you saying, though, girl. My godparents are straight, and she was never touched in neither. My godson, hell, we knew he was when he was around 3 or 4. See, blessings. Like, thank you for saying that, because it most definitely can go that way. I'm so damn nosy. I'm just asking everything. So the bottom can actually climax from the backside with the hanging down or laying down. Yes, Kendra's corner. It's because the man G spot is in the anus, so they can really nut. They can really nut, anally. It's called like cream and shit. In the gay world, it's called cream. Thank you so much, Miss Uvaldo, for the donation to the Safe Haven Fund booth. Thanks, Shemar, for being transparent. Most definitely, I appreciate y'all. Much love, but once again, y'all make sure I go check out my girl, Miss Uvaldo. So, like, in certain ways, if you really want to know, you can nut from your ass because the G spot and stuff, or you can still nut from your dick as well. So that's kind of how certain bottoms or most bottoms kind of get they nut off and shit. Was that all the questions? It's a strength to just be true to who you are. Always suggest to be true to who you are. Yes, Kendra, that's really what it is, man. On some real shit. Like, you just gotta face that shit. Like, you really do. Like, you gotta go in that shit, man. You don't gotta be defensive. You just gotta know, okay, this may sever some relationships that I have. But if you being true to yourself, sever some relationships between you and whoever, then it was never genuine to begin with. It was never unconditional love to begin with. So why lingering? Why let that negative hate and why let that negative feelings linger of losing someone who never really unconditionally loved you to begin with? Because if you unconditionally fucked with me, and then me doing what the fuck I'm doing in my own business seems to affect you, then I don't need to fuck with you anyway. I don't need to fuck with you. I don't need to be around you, and I don't give a fuck about you anyway. And that's really how so much, everything was really easy for me, like, thankfully. And I'm not saying that I haven't had any like situations and stuff, but when my god kids told us, we were like, okay, and started laughing, letting them know that's old. We don't wait. That's old. We all already knew. I'm sure you meant old news, right? Like, on some real shit. Like, I'm popping shit. Like, I literally didn't tell nobody nothing. Like, one of my cousins who I was really close with, she was kind of upset because she felt like I should have told her and stuff. But I literally didn't tell anybody nothing. Like I said, I started kind of being a little bit more open and stuff, like in the 11th and 12th grade. Child, by the time I went to college, I didn't give a fuck. I just put it out there in the open. Like, hey, if you didn't know, now you know. And I don't have any conversations to have with anybody. And you shouldn't have any conversations with me about it. You still a damn man, Shemar. Get your butt out there. Try and use them muscles and help move this shit. I don't play with my nephew. You are, yeah, I help every now and then. I do be kind of surprising. Child, I done had to do some labor. They were like, oh, like, like, Devo, man, lifting up that heavy shit. Like, listen, don't ask me to do this on the regularly now. Like, I'll do some shit every now and then. But baby, listen, I ain't gonna lie. If I can take advantage of it, I sure enough will. Oh wow, they can nut from the bite there. Yes, Kendra, they can. Yes, I'm telling you. They can. So what does the topper penis do? He just slaying dick and just, he just do whatever any other man do or a straight man do. But yes, I do a little bit every now and then. I still do a lot of manly shit, but if it come to something that I don't want to do, I'm gonna take advantage of. Like, okay. Like, and it be cold sometimes and raining. I don't feel like helping doing this. I just let you listen. I think that's what I did that time that I was mentioning earlier when we was out partying and shit or having a little shindig. I was just in the truck When they said, oh, okay, Devo, push forward. Okay, push the gas now. Okay, put it on brake. That was me. That's all I did. And like I said, I sit there and I turned up and rode while they tried to get everything situated. while they tried to get the tire unstuck and stuff. When they said push the gas, I pushed the gas. When they said do it slightly, I just did it slightly. That was just me. That's all I did in that situation. Child. It was a fun time, no blessing hot topics. This how we learn, Kendra. Like, does the topper P be on the bottom stomach while he's doing the bottom? Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Let me go back. Does the topper P? Okay, so you saying does the top be on the bottom stomach while he's doing the bottom? Now, it can go like any type of position that you can think of. Like, listen, niggas can find a way to do the exact same position. What's up, Built from Adversity? Oh my, what I tap into? Hey, Shemar and Chad, what's up, love? So we having transparent moments. We've done like I'm sick of this part of the show and different things, but now people like asking me certain questions and stuff, and I'm explaining to them. I'm explaining to them, you know, how shit goes and stuff. But how are you doing, boo? It's great to see you. Okay, so yes, like gay people or gay niggas, they can pretty much do any position that you can think of. It may not be 100% accurately, you know, for the most part, like how the position that you may be doing. Y'all be in the book too. Wait, what that mean? Y'all be in the book? I want to say yes because I'm sure, but I don't know what that mean. Wait, what that mean? The book? Or did you mean like back? Are you saying like do they take it from the back too? Yes, they take it from the back as well. Yeah, that may be what you're saying. Like, do they take it from the back? Yes, they take it from the back as well. And the chicken and the chicken. Let's go. Yes, the chicken wing. I done been in a couple chicken wing positions, you know. Before my celibacy and things, I done been in a couple chicken wing positions. Yes, the chicken wing. Yes, you can do the chicken wing too. You can do that too. You know, and different people have their different preferences and stuff, and they're different. No, from the front with the legs up. Oh, yes, you can do that as well. Yep. You can do that as well. Yes, you know, the legs behind your head and stuff. If you're real flexible, you know, and things, you can do that too. You been in the chicken wing, you can do that as well. Yeah. Okay, good night, my good folks. I'll see y'all outside tomorrow. Thank you so much, Bliss Hot Topics, for coming through, love. Much love, and have a great night, boo. Salute, love. Yes, listen. The chicken wing, okay, if that's what it is, then that can be a dangerous position as well. But he gets most definitely done. Man. I don't know why, but the son birthday sex just came. I don't know why, but the son birthday sex just came to my mind. I don't know why I feel like I wanna play that song. Y'all remember that song? I don't know why that song just started ringing in my head real quick, child. Girl, y'all be getting down, yes, Kendra, yes. Listen, some things, you know, Maisha, I'm being honest. I had paused for a second. I had started singing along with it in my head. Now, some things I was like, nah. Cause child, listen, girl, one time I found myself in a position, girl, my neck was hurt. I was like, I was like, fuck this. This is not pleasurable at all. Girl, I don't know what the fuck was happening. Bitch, I'ma go on and say it. I just know I was upside down, bitch. I was upside down. It wasn't the fact that a bitch was upside down. It was. It wasn't the fact that a bitch was upside down. It was the fact that I don't know. It was just something about my neck. Like I couldn't get my neck situated. I couldn't get my neck situated. I was trying to find a pillow. It just wasn't working. I was like, this is too much. This is uncomfortable for me. I'm having neck pains and stuff. I'm sitting here focusing on my neck pain and not trying to. I should be focusing on other shit. Like, there's too much happening right now. Let's go on and try something else. So whatever position that was, ain't been upside down since. I haven't been upside down since. That's why I said some positions are okay, but for me, just keep me. You know, I may do a sideways or something, but bitch, you ain't gonna have me. I ain't gonna be upside down for nothing. Listen, I'm gonna have to use my neck. Listen, I gotta turn my neck around to work. I gotta drive and turn my neck and stuff. Shit, well, I'm gonna have God forbid I have a cast on my neck. People like, what happened, Shemar? Girl, I had got me some last night. Girl, listen, like, well, just imagine that. Oh, Shemar, Shemar, why you got a cast on your neck, girl? I got some cutty last night. I got me some cutty last night. It fucked my neck up, but it was good, girl. I don't got time for it. I don't have time for it. Shit, it was fun while it was happening. Oh, flip me upside down. That neck. He was jumping on it. Kendra. I'm gonna be real with you, Kendra. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be honest. I'm being transparent tonight. When my neck started hurting when I was upside down, I don't know what else was happening. I'm gonna be real. I really don't know what else was happening. It may have just been some ass eating. Lord have mercy, help me. It may have just been some ass eating going on, Kendra. I'm just telling you. I just remember me being upside down, and I started having neck spasms and shit. And then I was trying to be I was trying to be a bad bitch. You're like, oh, okay, yes, like, yes, like, hey, yeah, I was upside down, like, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I was trying to feel myself and not say nothing about it, and just go along with it, girl. I was like, no, fuck that. This is too much on me. This is too much on me. If my neck gonna have, if my neck gonna be have to hurt, and I don't got time for this. Built from adversity. My neck. Right. Who was that? Kaya. My neck, my back. Right. She said her coop, not her pussy and her crack. Women go through that too. That rough mess. Like, see, like it's all I talk bitch shit. I'm telling you. Don't get some and get paralyzed, right? Like, you can fuck with my legs all day, but when it comes to my neck, when you get to my neck and I can't move my neck, I can soak in the bath for my legs and try to get them to stop shaking all day long. But I shouldn't have to stop my neck from shaking during this experience now. But y'all, they say it'll show paralyzed. Girl, I'm trying to remember what that feel like. What's up, Aretha Devon? How you doing, boo? Hello, Shemar and chat. Peace and blessings to you all. Salute. Same to you, love. Kendra, listen. What's up, Nadia Freeman? Hello, Shemar. What's up, boo? Y'all make sure I go check her out. I can't. I had to tell her. Sell me, Shemar, be upside down in my crib every other weekend. Stop. I know that's right. You know I try to keep it on the low. I don't want to mess up any of your other relationships you got going on, mate. You know I try to keep it on the low. Excuse me, they fighting at that point. Kendra, okay? Like, shit, is you mad or something? That's why, like, I talk bitch, I can't talk real bitch shit and stuff, and I do be doing it. But child, when it come down to a bitch, we getting flipped upside, like, I don't got time for it. I talked about it, I thought I was down for it. I was down for the cause prematurely. We got to that point. It's let's pick something else. No, let's just pick something else. Shit, I don't want to have to wake up with no damn crook in my neck. Get your weight off my neck, right? That may have been what was going on. I don't even know. That shit is sick, bro. That may have been what was going on. I just remember feeling my neck. I tried to maneuver over, and I just started getting paranoid. Like, bitch, if my neck snap, if this motherfucker break my neck, if this motherfucker break my motherfucking neck, that's all I could think about. That's all I could think about. They be heavy, child. That may have been what it was on some real shit. Cause I'm like, I just started thinking about my neck. Cause you can't really come back from no broken neck now. You can't come back from that. Like one false turn, shit, my neck would have been gone, girl. What's up, Monia Kirkland, boo? How you doing, boo? Hey, Shemar in chat. What's up, look? One false move, my neck would have been gone. So like, I can't be flipped over like that again. I'm gonna have to have some type of support, something. Maybe on halfway off the bed or something. I may do a flip upside down, position like that. But far as whatever position that was, I'll never find myself in that type of shit again. Girl, I done lit. I feel like I need to take a shot. This been a lot tonight. Shot. Ooh, Monia Kirkley, are you taking a shot tonight, boo? If you taking a shot, love, let's take one, love. Shot. Ooh. Girl, I was just thinking about it, girl. I was just thinking, let's go, Monia Kirkland. No, you, girl, listen now. I'm trying to tell you. I'm sick of this. So listen, that's one. I'm sick of this upside down shit. I'm sick of it. Then they say shit. My blood was probably, as I'm thinking about it, my blood was probably rushing to my head. As I'm sitting here, my blood was probably rushing to my head while I was upside down. So that probably intensified my neck hurting. Cause just imagine the blood just rushing down all through your body and shit, going towards your head, all through your neck and stuff. That was intensifying my neck pain. So like I can't do that no more. It ain't enough. Motherfucker. Pillows to support me to make me ever do that shit again. Shit. It's a mess, y'all. It's a mess. You got me cracking up. Let's go, Nadia Boom. I'm sore all over. He's 300 pounds. Kendrick, man. Then y'all was on that. Y'all was on that cut water too. Excuse me. Y'all was on that cut water too. Let's go, Kendrick. I ain't gonna lie though, like I done had me a couple big boned niggas. Like a couple teddy bears. A couple teddy bears. Y'all, do I want to say this? Do I want to say this? Okay, never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Fucking, I'm gonna say something. Anyway. It kind of this is why I say I know I'm probably not ready for relationships and stuff. I've never been in any type of DV type of relationship or anything like that. But I still be thinking like, okay, I like bigger niggas and stuff like that. But man, I kind of still don't want to get with a nigga who may end up can overpower me and shit. Like, you know, I want a nigga to, you know, possibly be able to whoop my ass and shit. But I don't just want a nigga to just beat my ass the fuck down. If you know, if push comes to shove, like bitch, I want a clear advantage. I want a clear fucking advantage. But yeah. I still be fucking with like bigger niggas and shit a lot of the times. But y'all know what's crazy on some real shit? I usually, for the most part, I always attract niggas the same height as me or that's shorter than me. It's the craziest thing. A little one can really whoop you too. Ooh, that is true. Ooh, girl, that is true because they faster and shit. Well, could be faster. Me and my friend were talking about our bodies the other day. We're having hip pains, and we said them men been having us twisted like some pressers up, down and backwards and stuff. Now we hurting, right? Teasing you. Let's go. I know that's right, Kendra. Say it. I love teddy bears, right? That big joker can move and groove like no other. I swear. Let's go. Ooh, it sure be some out there, man. My last little main jump. My last little main little junk, you know, he was a teddy bear type. He was like tall and kind of like a teddy bear. I kind of was an enabler because he was talking about he was still exercising and getting in fit, but I was kind of enabling and shit, wanting him to keep the weight on him and stuff. But you know that nigga. But I think other than him, the last main little teddy bear that I done talked to was in college. He was cool. He was just, I don't know. I don't know. It was just something about him. I kind of feel like he was an insecure in the way. I ain't gonna lie. Like, man, that's one thing I can't deal with is an insecure motherfucking nigga. A nigga with no self-esteem. Like, I'm not saying that you gotta think that you the baddest or be arrogant and shit, but you at least gotta be confident within yourself. Like, please don't come fucking with me. And I would expect the same with anybody who may be dating me or would date me or some shit, right? Like, don't go into no relationship not having no confidence about yourself. I know that's right. Yes, my Isha. Because when I say that's such a turn off, don't come to me feeling like, oh, you don't look good, you ain't this, you ain't that. Like, now see, wait a minute. Because I try to give a little pep talk here and there, but you still feeling like that. This ain't for me because it's obvious that you ain't ready to date no way. Like that's why I say you don't got no love about yourself. You ain't confident with yourself already. Then you want to get in a relationship because all that's gonna happen is that love that they're lacking that they need to be giving themselves, they're gonna depend on you to give it to them. Where it should be 50-50. When you get in a relationship with somebody who don't have any type of self-love or who don't have any type of self-care or self-respect about themselves, they're gonna be expecting you to give that extra to them. They're gonna expecting you to give that 80% while they giving 20%. Because they only 20% really love themselves. So you got to go and beyond to help their ass. But then they don't got shit for you. That I don't got time for it. You need to come with some self-love. Because I can't love you for me and you. Now we can do this shit together. But I'm not gonna be using all of me for the both of us, and you ain't using shit. He has a rhythm like no other, and he's big, and I love it. And his heart is even bigger. Let's go. That's what's up, Kendra. I'm happy for you, man. On some real shit. I can feel that you like that you feeling this one. The last teddy bear I had didn't want to top, and I was like, homie, I want some too. Left my ass off. Let's go, King Banks. Like, listen, I'm trying to get me out too. Listen, I ain't mad at you. I ain't motherfucking mad at you. Like, let me get me. Let me get me now. Listen. I also like even with me when I be talking about this really don't got nothing to do with the short thing, but when I be talking about people I be attracting, like this could be for everybody too. You always need to go back and be like, okay, why am I attracting these type of people? Somebody may be like, oh, I keep attracting foot niggas. What is it about you that keep attracting foot niggas? I feel like I done said this before. What is it about you that keep being attracted to foot niggas, where you keep going back and forth with these motherfuckers? And I said it because I had to go through that too. Because at one point I was like, damn, I keep fucking with foot niggas. I'm like, it may just be me. It can't just keep being them. Yeah, they foot niggas, but you can't expect the foot nigga to do more than what a foot nigga does. Like when I be preaching that shit, because I had to go through that. Luckily I learned early. I've always attracted the opposite. They do too much in their damn self and such a people person. Damn, let's go. Let me see. I don't attract foot niggas anymore. Well, let me not say anymore. I don't attract up foot niggas as much. Probably because I've been doing some self healing and then, I can kind of spot the red flags a lot more and stuff. I'm a lot more wise with that shit. Man. But I can't think right now of like who I really be attracting. Oh, this is one. I don't talk to y'all about this. At one point, I was attracting nothing but church people. I think we did talk about this. I was attracting nothing but quote unquote ministers and quote unquote pastors and shit. And that was a really we did talk about this because that was a really kind of hard time for me because bitch, I was like, damn, is this me? But it was crazy, like on some real shit. I attracted nothing but them. And then they ass will lie about it, or if they didn't lie about it, they'll try to do some shit on the back end. Like this shit is weird as fuck. Like, how do you have like what's that word called? The mitigated gall or some shit? Like, how do you have that mitigated gall to be a pastor and have a high position in the church or whatever and still try to do some back end shit? Like, luckily, I'm not one of those type of people who be exposing or nothing. But what if I was? Like, you really just didn't give a fuck. And we see it time and time again. Like every time I get on Facebook, it's crazy. It seems like somebody always getting exposed. And that shit weird as fuck. Wild passes, built from adversity. Girl, I done told him about the time I found out a dude I was talking to was a pastor of not one but two churches. Think he wasn't when he was built from adversity. I found out the motherfucker was a pastor of not one church but two. I said, you can't make this shit up. Something kept telling me, I was like, I don't know, it's just something. And I was like, man, then it wasn't really always kind of too good to be true moment. But I end up having to do my own investigation. And then I have to do my little own what's up, Lady Nika? Y'all make sure I go check out my love, Lady Nika. Hey, Shemar, I like to share, but I'm enjoying this conversation. I'm in the balcony seat listening. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate that as always. Much love. I had to do my own investigation and smooth talk to get this motherfucker to be honest about this shit, y'all. And he was a part of another organization too, so I ain't even gonna mention that. But he was a part of another organization, y'all, and he was a pastor of two churches. And this nigga on everything, y'all. He didn't when I found out, he wasn't like he didn't really care about what could happen as far as his positions or nothing. All he did was start telling me how hard it was for him to be a pastor to these churches and how hard it was for him to do what he was doing. How hard it was for him to feel like he needs to teach the people, but yet he's having these feelings and he really want to be with a man on some real shit. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like, what the fuck was you planning? What the fuck was you planning on doing with me? Was you expecting me to be the first man or something? Or was you expecting me to be the first lady? See, the devil tries to hide behind the name of the Lord, right? Like, you want me to be the first lady or some shit, then he was just really trying to go in about all of his problems. But that was some wild shit, bro. That was really some wild shit. I did not continue on fucking with him. Just to clarify. But listen, y'all, like you really never know. And I done told y'all before, like, man, I try to visit a lot of churches. And at one point, this was during the time where I told y'all I kind of I had started thinking it was me. Like, damn, bitch, are you a Jezebel? Like, damn, bitch, like, are you a harlot or something? Because I try to visit a church. I'm thinking everything good. I'm just visiting and shit. And then the pastors end up being on some more stuff. Like, the pastors pulling me into the office. I'm thinking, oh, okay, they may have something to say or something positive to say. They trying to invite a motherfucker out for a coffee date. I don't even drink coffee like that unless it's an iced coffee from McDonald's. They trying to invite a motherfucker out on a coffee date. In the damn, what's that room called? What's the the room that the pastors and stuff be going in, like during their spare time or before they come out to the pulpit or whatever. But whatever, right? They're in their little side room inviting me to a damn coffee date. While the first lady is out there talking to the people. While she's right outside the door, smiling, being nice and all of that good shit. While the pastor is in the damn side room being fast as a bitch. Pastor study, yes. And the pastor study on some whole shit. Yes, thank y'all. Like on some real shit, and the pastor study on some whole shit. Put me in that position. I was feeling like, damn, like what the fuck is it with me? Like, do these motherfuckers want me to be they quote unquote? I don't even want to say savior like that. But do these motherfuckers want me to save them or some shit? Like, you want me to hold your secret and keep fucking with you on the back end or something? Have some type of side relationship and help you through your church problems or something? Motherfucker, that's something that you need to go through. I mean, it's something that you have to go through. Because I was really feeling like, damn, like, am I, how can I describe this? I was really feeling like I was asking myself and questioning myself, like, was I triggering these motherfuckers? Like, am I causing these niggas inner demons or something to start surfacing? And that's something I really had to go through and get over. And I had to realize it's really not me. It's not what I'm doing. It's not it doesn't have anything to do with my spirit or my vibe or nothing. It's just them not really being secure within themselves. It's just them having their own inner demons that they need to work through and haven't worked through. So I really had to get to a place in my life where I really stopped blaming myself, because I had stopped visiting churches and everything, y'all. I'm being for real. Like, I stopped going to other churches. I still went through my church. I didn't have no problem, but I stopped going to other churches. I stopped visiting churches and everything because it seemed like it was always the same problem. And if it wasn't the pastor, it was like the co-pastor. If it wasn't the co-pastor, it was somebody with a high position in the church. It was a deacon. And keep in mind, these motherfuckers had families, y'all. Thank you so much, teasing you, for the donation to the Safe Haven Fund. She said my mama used to tell me I have a preference with my men. Condatail had to have broad shoulders. That was a must, slightly bow-legged and handsome with some swag like street swag. Oh, high price cologne. I know that's right. Let's go, teasing you. No, it's not you. It's fleshly desires in them. Thank you, Kendra's Corner. I really appreciate you, man, for the love and all the support that you be showing, teasing you. Much love, boo. Thank you, Kendra's Corner. Like, I really have to get an understanding of that. Like, it was their, like you said, it was their own fleshly desires. Thank you, Miss Doris, boo. It was their own inner demons that they were having to face. Cause I'm like, damn, why when it comes to me, it's like I'm thinking, oh, I ain't gonna lie. Some of them, like, you hear talk and stuff, but people be like, the church scene is messy as fuck too. Like, people be talking shit about a lot of people, right? Whether you were pastor or not. Like, some of them may have had like certain wind or something out about them being possibly in the community, or they were gay or something, quote unquote, back in the day or some shit. But a lot of them, like, I really never would have knew. I never suspected, or I never thought that shit would be true. And then them motherfuckers was trying me. Absolutely. And they been had those demons before they made you believe that, right, Kendra's Corner? That's some real shit, man. Oh, bruh. As I'm thinking about it, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that I overcame that part of my life. Ooh, I'm so grateful, man. Cause when I say I don't even know how else to explain it, y'all. When I say I was at a point in my life, I was really questioning myself. I'm like, what the fuck? I was questioning who I knew I was and who I knew myself to be. Like, I knew I wasn't on no whole shit. I knew I didn't do no fraudulent, low caliber shit like that. I wouldn't be on no type of shit like that, right? So I was like, damn, like, like, damn, bitch, like, have you been thinking that you've been something that you ain't been this whole time? So, but I thank God for understanding and clear vision and discernment. I really do. And I thank God for having the willpower and the morals to not find myself into any deeper or crazier situations. Now, I would never talk to somebody, even in my younger days, I would never talk to somebody who got a wife or who with somebody or who got something going on, who got a family. I would never do that because I really feel bad about that shit. But I have been in situations where I didn't know that said person had a family and all this other stuff. So man, you just gotta watch these people because these people are low down out here in these streets. I don't know about the pastors, but then preacher sons be a whole different kind of freak, man. Was my first boyfriend King Banks? Listen, child, they be saying that the preacher kids be the worst a lot. No offense to the preacher kids. I'm just forgive me for saying repeating the stereotype. But girl, listen now. I would understand why you would say such, Banks. So listen, do y'all have any other questions? I love these transparent moments. Y'all know I love telling about myself. Do y'all have any other questions? Let me see. Hmm. The pastor I had was the biggest freak in America, right, Kendra? That be happening too, and that be the craziest thing. Them be the main ones. Child, I be hearing about so many stories of these pastors cheating and having side children and shit. That should be wild as fuck. I know I done talked to y'all about one situation, like kind of close to my community, of a pastor. He had different allegations out about him. Um, he ended up beating them, but he's always had them. He had so many outside children, but they just raised the children and don't nobody say nothing about it. Everybody know how the children was conceived, but I guess because of his role in his community and shit, it just gets overlooked. It's really sad, but that shit really be out there like that. Like this man, it's kind of gruesome to say, but I'm gonna say it. This man is preying on the younger children. This man is preying on younger teens. This man is preying on vulnerable women. Period. But you just let it go because of his rank, I guess. So it's really sad. And then if you say something about it, his congregation really will come at you. If you say something about it or bring attention to it, like his members and shit, they will real life hound down at your ass. How do I know that? Because I think I done told y'all this before. But I used to be a face. I wasn't one of these big Facebook comedians, but I used to be a motherfucker back in the day. Before I had to start, focusing on my business and shit and focusing on my image and stuff, or how I carry myself. I used to be a motherfucker back in the day. I'll be the main one to say some shit. I'll be the main one to make a Facebook post, say some real shit, and get some shit motherfucking started. I'll be the main one to, hey, I'ma say it. Oh, y'all thought this was just for YouTube? I'll be the main one. Let me say this, cause ain't nobody else wanting to say it. Let me go on and say it and get a whole bunch of comments, get a whole bunch of shares, get a whole bunch of shit jumping off. Not from starting shit, just from keeping it real. Just from saying, well, wait a minute. So is that what we're doing here? We're just gonna allow this pastor to keep grooming the children? Is that we're just gonna keep allowing him to impregnate them? That'll be me. That'll be me. Y'all remember when the men first started wearing like them jumper sets and shit? Is that what it's called? But y'all remember, it's like them one-piece jumper suits that the women wear. Y'all remember when the men first started wearing them motherfuckers? When I say Bill from University, when I say I let Facebook have it, and it wasn't even nothing crazy. Yes, them rompers. Yes, it was them rompers. When them men first started wearing the rompers, it was some quote unquote straight men. They was talking shit. Ooh, and they had started talking big shit, and it never failed because it was some same type of suspect motherfuckers. They talk so much shit, and whatever argument they have, it kind of turned back into gay niggas. Them motherfuckers was popping they shit, man. I made one post. I made one post, and it shut everything down on some real shit. It shut everything down. I had people inboxing me. They was deleting they comments. They was deleting they posts. They baby mamas was inboxing me. How do I know this? One of the motherfuckers baby mamas is my cousin. I'm telling you, this is how severe shit was. One of the motherfuckers who was popping shit was my cousin baby daddy, and I had to go and gather him up as well during the whole little gather up. The baby's mamas was inboxing me asking what's going on, what's going on, what's happening. Everybody just need to calm down. It's not that serious. I used to be a motherfucker back in the day. But see, this is why you don't put your trust in them. Keep your eye on the Lord. Exactly, Kendra. That's exactly why. And that's how a lot of people be finding themselves fucked up because they put all their trust and their faith into man. They put all their trust and their faith into the pastor. They want to serve the pastor more than they want to serve God. I jumped on the pastor down. I jumped on the pastor. I had to get on my last nerve down. He got on my last nerves down, Kendra. Bill from University Liz and Rumper. Now Kendra said, fuck that. I had to get him. When keeping it real work, right? Bill from University. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like I did have some messy times, but it wasn't always, it did have its it was its positive moments. Like I wasn't just being messy just to be messy. Like my messiness was I was standing up. My messiness was almost being some type of activist in a way as it pertains to Facebook. It was a few NBA players wearing no rompers, Dwayne Wade and Howard dude. I was like, what the heck? Yes. Now I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like the rompers. Like I was agreeing with them because I didn't like the rompers for men either. Like I kind of found it suspicious that the straight men was wanting to wear rompers. I was agreeing with the straight men, but they had turned it around, starting to talk shit about the gay men and trying to talk shit about the community. So I had to be like, you know what, let me come through and gather you up. Because you know it's already some suspicions out there about you. Now I didn't say nothing about that, but you know, other people is already saying that you done already had an expose. You done already had an expose done happen before. Girl, they had brought that to Lord, let me not try to. I didn't do no exposing, but while everything was happening, they tried to bring it to me. Child, they had included me in all the bullshit on Facebook. Like, oh, Shemar, leave me alone. I don't know these people. I haven't never dated one of these motherfuckers. Now, one of them, now wait, I'm gonna be real. I would have talked to one of them. But far as these other niggas, I haven't had no relation to them. Yeah, that's what that man doing over there. Don't involve me in this bullshit. Cause when his house gets shot up for trying to expose and shit, don't come to me. Don't be expecting me to be fighting for you and have my house get shot up. If you do some exposing, that's what you're doing your own. Now I ain't gonna do no shit like that now. Them pastors, not all of them, but some of them develop a God complex, right? That's why I am the way I am, bitch. I respect you, a man of the cloth, but you are not my Jesus, right, Kendra's Corner? And a lot of these pastors, they be thinking that they, like, yeah, God may have gave you a word or told you to teach his people or something. They be thinking that they Mark and shit. They be thinking that they John or something, that they part of the disciples, the good disciples. Girl. But yeah, and as I think about it, y'all, me being on Facebook how I was in my earlier days, that may kind of be why it may be kind of, you know, how I am over here, like as it pertains to me being on YouTube. Now I did go through that, that kind of beginner phase, and I was a little had butterflies and stuff. And sometimes I still do get butterflies, but I feel like my time on Facebook kind of opened me up to become like the content creator that I am now. I feel like it kind of molded me or started the mold of me becoming a CC over here on YouTube or just any other site as well. Like, y'all knew I used to do good on TikTok. It's just me. Like, I just don't be posting or uploading anything, but I still do pretty good on TikTok. Like, my videos still be, like, my numbers be shooting through the roof a lot on certain videos and stuff. But, I just stopped myself, but I appreciate that time. And it wasn't all bad. I got a lot of respect from that as well, too. I ain't gonna lie. Like, from, just being that one to say some stuff that other people may not feel free enough to say, or maybe a little hesitant to say. Like, just being that person, whether I just made post or not, just being that person, I got a lot of respect from people that way. And I'm very grateful from that as well. Like I said, it had a lot of positives. Like, it wasn't just about being messy or nothing. But I had a lot of good outcomes, and I'm thankful for it. Man. But I'm about to check the streets really quick, y'all, and see what's going on before we head out. I don't see anybody live. But listen, y'all, do y'all have any other questions? I don't think I saw any in the chat. Um, I really enjoyed the conversations on tonight on some real shit. I know we had our funny moments. We done had our laughing times and shit like that, and we done pop shit and stuff. But I feel like we had some good conversations, especially some good, like, transparent moments. Y'all know a bitch love being transparent. I love having transparent moments and telling different stories and stuff, or telling about different things that I may have had to overcome, or just telling about my life and shit. Cause, man, on some real shit, you really never know how you may. One more shot before you go. I got you, boo. You really never know how you may help somebody just by being transparent. You never know how you may enlighten somebody or just give somebody that extra push. Like, just by being transparent, even if it's with something that you may not be fully over, fully over, right? Or it may be something that you haven't fully gotten through. But just by you telling about your experience, that could really help somebody else. Because I know sometimes it just be like, let me get ready for my shot. Some people may just feel like, I don't know, I'm not in this shit alone or some shit. I don't know. That's how I be thinking. Like, yeah, like, it may be hard, but hey, I'm a living witness that it was hard for me as well, but I was able to push through. So if I could do it, I know that you can do it as well. Shot, 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 shot. what's that shit called? Having testimonies and shit. Just telling your testimony. Child, even if you ain't made it through your testimony, since it is Easter and stuff, how many times have we seen, especially during testimony services? I know a lot of churches don't do that right now, right? During testimony services, like people get up, they telling their testimony before it doesn't even happen. They get they praise and they shout out like, listen, I got this news, but I'm thankful because I know this is not the end. I know that God is gonna see me through this. That's such a powerful testimony within itself. Just for somebody to hear, just to say that, hey, I'm going through this, but it's not getting the best of me. I'm still fighting. I'm going through the motions. I may be at a low point in my life, but the fight is not over with. I haven't gave up yet. I'm still pushing through. That it's a testimony, and it's so powerful just to keep pushing through, just to keep fighting through day after day. I truly believe that. Seriously. Like when people be like, oh, you just got to take this shit day by day, second by second, minute by minute. That's some real true shit. Yes, Nadia, thank you, boo. Like that's some real true shit. And I feel like that's one of the key things that I try to focus on in life. You just got to keep going. That's really it. Like it seems so simple, but you know, like I say all the time, like it always be the simple things that can carry you through. Like some people, like when you going through the motions or you going through something or you may be in a low state, you always expect it to be something miraculous or you need some type of miraculous or complex solution to solve your problem. And it really just be the simple things. You just got to just keep on trucking. Just keep on fighting. Don't stop the fight. It be the simple things. And I've learned that. And I'm grateful for it. Every day is not going to be easy. But you just got to keep up the fight. And you got to have something to fight for. Most definitely. Hold on, we got somebody in the back. In this service.
Hi.
What's up, love? How are you doing?
Okay. Few little problems, but nothing I'm gonna complain about on air. But let's
Let's
talk
go.
about. I just heard. I read Kendra's comment, and I was listening to what you were saying. So let's talk about. Today was the day of resurrection, or yesterday was. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So in resurrection, I've had this conversation before. This is not new for me, but in resurrection, it gives ourselves a chance to rise again with Jesus within our soul. In my belief, okay, and I apply the belief called metaphysical thinking, meaning that I go to a higher level to see it bigger, to see it wider. It's not in the church anymore. It exists in each of us. All of you all are ministers in some way or another, okay? You don't have to go. And if you really think about it on a realistic point, sounds far-fetched, but let's talk about it. Most of these ministers at these churches have a PhD, Dr. So-and-so, or they graduated from a Bible Institute, this and that and the other to get their doctrine to preach, right?
Yeah.
Do you agree with that point? So let's go back to Jesus. What school did he go to? He didn't.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? What his belief was is that he preached. So he preached, his messages he got was from God, his Father. Okay. And God sacrificed his only son for us so we could redeem ourselves and see ourselves in our own era for a chance going forward to be our better selves, to be better than ourselves. We're always supposed to be rising higher. We're never going to be perfect, but we can make that aim. All right.
That's true.
So there's only two types of souls, a polluted soul or a peaceful soul. And you hear this all the time when people say that they want to die in peace. The soul, when they say it, the soul is crying out for it because that's what the soul knows. It becomes the character of the embodiment of the person. All right. Now, I'm going to use Kendra as an example. Kendra, sorry, but I have to. Kendra, when she talks on her channel, a lot of people are asking her different things, but Kendra is giving them advice in the way that she knows how to do it. Now, let's look at that point. Is Kendra preaching from her soul when she gives hardcore advice to them? What is she doing? Is she just talking, or is she meaning it from the soul? So, and hope that the person that she's giving that information to will get her point and what she's trying to get across to them. It's the latter of what I just said. When you say what you say on your show, it's the same thing. What I'm trying to say is that when you all have to utilize that tool as soldiers of Christ, it comes out of you naturally. You ain't got to go to no Moody Bible Institute or become a PhD and a doctor of doctrine. There's no such thing. You got to go back in history and start when religion and everything started, or when the practice, we got to go with Naaman Ra, who worshiped the sun as Ra, and he said that that was a spiritual being. He didn't say that was Dr. Ra's son. You see? So in the history of it, there's nothing that states, in fact, that a person has to go to a school of ministry to minister to people. You just have to inspire them. If you're giving them your best, then you are your best soul. If you're giving them some crap so they'll fail, then you polluted by the devil. It's only two. There's no more purgatory. That's what I always said. You know, purgatory's gone. That's that whole place till God decides. No, this stuff is so jacked up as heaven or hell. But all of you all are ministers in your own right. I am a minister. I graduated. I'm what you call a faith leader. But I didn't graduate with a doctrine or some high name before Janet. Okay? I'm just Janet. And I'm a faith leader, which means that I cannot lose my faith. Now that connects because faith, you have to have faith to get through this life. If you don't, then you'll peril. Huh?
Oh, I was agreeing. I said that's a fact. You have to have faith.
Right. So what I'm trying to say, and why I stay on here, and like I said again, I only come up when it's profound. But all of you all, at some point, if you really sit down and retrospect and examine yourself, has preached at some point. You just didn't have to go to school to do it. And this is why after COVID, many people didn't go back to the church because they saw that the church just wanted what? Your money.
That's
they
true.
wanted
Like,
the
yeah,
money.
they close them down. You have to rely on them, knowing them for yourself.
Okay, now let's talk about this. Kirk Franklin started in music. Kirk Franklin didn't become a minister until way after he was in music. He used his money to be a minister. You see what I'm saying? He was going out feeding people and everything in Texas. All right? None of these ministers are perfect. But when they turn around and tell you to call them Dr. So-and-so and so-and-so in theology, they hold the same place like we do. You either go into heaven or hell. There are no selected slots for those titles. The titles are BS. They're man-made. That's all. So they created that to use that as a range for people to preach out of it. Now, here's the other thing. I was studying the other night, and it came up to me, and I said, "What is so great about every time we go to church? What do we hear? The sermon according to King James, right? You got all these other people that wrote the Bible, but every church is saying King James." So I started researching why is King James Bible and what he inserted in the Bible so used at so many churches. Now, here's the thing. Because he was a king and this started religion and socialism, everything started as the core of Europe, they gave him the honor to put it in to the Bible, but it's not necessarily fact. And we going around in this modern day as saying the King James Version. That's why they say the King James Version, because they don't want to put on there that it's fact, because it's not.
Right.
And
It was
all
so
of
many
it's
left
written.
out. That's awesome. That's why a
Exactly.
lot of people, yeah, it's about different books of the Bible that wasn't put into the King James version, but every other Bible
Exactly.
have those stories.
Exactly. And if you really look into it, you got to talk about what the Jews kept at the Holy Mount of Sepulchre, which are the Dead Sea Scrolls. Okay. Then you got to go back to when it really had its origin, which was Ethiopia and Nubia. Nubia, they took off the map because they don't want us to know about how Nubia was. Nubia was rich before Egypt was. Okay. It was rich in its religion, philosophy. That's why they call it the golden coming of the Jubilee. The Jubilee came from Nubians and Ethiopians. It's a Black Bible. All right. So I'm reading that Bible now to interpret it against, because I grew up having to study Catholicism, which I found out that Catholicism, being Catholic, was nothing but to gain social. The church in Europe wanted social control. So
Mm.
I was taught in my family by my mom. She always taught me you got to know where you've been to know where you're going. So I always look back and bring it forward and say, oh, okay, that's what they meant by this, and that's what they meant. What I feel is that nothing is factual. Nothing we can say is factual, because even if we say it's right here and it's printed just like this, we don't know if something else exists that we don't have a part of. You see? But we do know one
Yes.
thing. God has given us the power of decision. That is a power. That is a tool. God sacrificed his son. I always would have these I would cry before I went to church on Good Friday. I felt that Christ dying and how bad they treated him, you know, it would make my blood pressure high. I felt different things on Good Friday until I just researched that, and it said that on Good Friday we are to rejoice because God sacrificed his only son for us to save us from our sins. So that's why, and if you really think about it, remember the two criminals, and the one said on the other side, come put us down here, you can save us. And the other guy said, please pray for me. And he told the other criminal, on this day you will be with me in paradise. Remember that? So what he's saying
Yeah.
is that not whether you the low or the low, God is saying as long as you forgive in your own soul, there's a place for you in heaven. We don't know who's going to go to heaven or hell, or they call it eternal life, which is what I like to term it as. So I'm just saying to you all, stay up. And when it gets bad, and it's going to get bad and it's going to get worse, but look up and understand, once you look up and you come back down with your eyes, that you are the theologian. You are the minister. Just look into your soul and pull out your best part of you. That's all you got to do. That's all I did. And it kept me going. It keeps me going. And I'm surrounded by a whole bunch of twisted nutcases right now. The only thing that's keeping, I'm serious. The only thing that's keeping me going. Everybody hates that I made it here. Chicago is a real jealous and snippy. Okay. So everybody around me is being resentful that I made it back from that heart surgery. And I struggle. I struggle. And it's been 2 years. And I had to look at them today and say, you know what? Let me get my own lane, because I don't want to be around these people. I'm getting ready to go out in the street now because I don't want the stress and the pressure. My family, all of them, they resent that I have been given a second chance at life. Literally. I don't know to call it a miracle or not. I just know that God gave me back a happiness. And I just know that before that, I suffered a long time without knowing it. That don't make me special. It just means that I prayed for my life to be saved, and I got my answer to my prayer.
All right. You
So
that's that you were blessed.
right. So what I'm trying to say is that whether you a baker, a barber, a butcher, no matter what you are, it doesn't matter your titles. Those are man-made things made up. But what you are first is spiritual soul. You are spiritual. So you identify from a spiritual point. If it's coming at you in a vortex, then it's a vexation to your spirit. Get away from it. You have to move it out your way because it has nothing to do with how your spirit functions. You're supposed to know every day how your spirit functions. You know when you're in your calm, you know when you're in your rage. And people from the outside could put you in a rage. Therefore, you must move them. And I'm going to go back to Kendra. Okay. Kendra, when I
Now
listen and
she
watch
did.
Kendra, huh?
She was responding. I want to read a couple comments because she was listening to you. She said she was here listening. She said she have studied ministry as well. She said I showed y'all my ministry certificates that I have. Um, and she said that Janet, please don't get in trouble, babe. Calling people out is not to be debated, but those wait, it's not to be
I'm not
debated, but
calling
talk to
it
those
out.
that want
I'm
to
not
learn.
calling it
You have
out.
studied as well.
I'm examining one point. I don't get on here, and I haven't been on here long or respected to call anyone out. I, of all people, do not have that honor. I don't
Have
judge. I don't judge. Tomorrow, this week,
have a great night, Tiffany Boo.
I gotta go and plan my funeral. I'm planning my transition. I'm just saying that if we look at it an example, and when I say an example, Kendra, I am using it as a hypothetical. What I'm saying is hypothetically, I can apply what you're saying and see that what you're saying is still you inspiring somebody to their greater good, or saying, no, not this way, this way. So there is no condemnation that you put on something that you see that is good. I don't see the negative and stuff. I don't work from that spirit, Kendra. I work from the upper house, which is God's. And I don't come down for none of this man-made stuff. That's not for me. My time is short, and I recognize that point. What I'm trying to say is that you give good advice. So let me break it down even further. You give good advice, and all you're doing is giving it from your heart. How they receive the information, they have the power of decision to choose to use it or not. That's what I said. And I could say it again tomorrow and the next day and the next day after. I'm saying the same thing about Shemar. Everybody has the right to utilize these things God gave us. He gave us love. He gave us joy. He gave us happiness, but he gave us one thing that we must look at: the power of decision. We are not to judge each other. That's not our business. We are to work on our own final judgment. That is our business. So I can't be on your page, Shemar, and I'm working with myself. You understand? Because if I'm on your page trying to mind your business, I'm not minding my own. None of us are better than each other, but we can't assume what the mind, I've been studying this stuff for a long time. I am only working on the theology and the metaphysical thinking that I've been taught. That's all. I'm just saying that I will call out one thing. We have to look at, why did people stop going to church after COVID? Because they still haven't filled the churches up. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Okay. Some people just broke away from the church and started doing church at home. They even have it where they come in your home and do it for you. My church has been doing it for mine since 2009. So my point is that no, we're not in that position. I love you in Christ. There is no higher love for me, Shemar. If you believe in God and I believe in God, then that's all. That makes it all cool, doesn't it?
Right.
That's all
We
I'm
we
saying.
may just serve and worship in a different way.
Exactly.
The
So
same
I
God.
don't have a right. I'm not trying to preach to you to tell you to come on over to my side. You're a grown man, and I have the confidence that you will make the right decisions. You haven't been off so far. I'm behind you. I'm rooting for you. And whatever I can do for you, I send it. And after that, I'm gone. So that's what I came up here to say. I don't think negative. I don't have to. I do have to think to survive every day. That's a fact. But my baby, I'm on my way out. Somebody, I can't send you your donation for April because somebody decided to hack my card. Okay.
Oh my
So I
God.
was, yes, I know. I was a victim of fraud, but I will straighten that fraud out tomorrow. And they were buying men's clothes. And I know that they couldn't have been for anything else because I don't buy men's clothes. So,
Right. Hopefully you're
you
able to
know,
settle that and get your money back and stuff. Man,
oh,
that's
I
getting
will.
sad.
I will. It's all over. I mean, if they do it to celebrities, they do it to anybody. And I just went on
Mhm.
there to give somebody a donation earlier to help a family because they're in the Philippines and all those kids were there by the road hot. And I went to donate $20 so they could go buy a swimming pool. Okay. And just that quick, somebody hacked into my card. So I use my stuff for good because those are my brownie points God's going to give me for doing good. Okay. So
That's
no, you can't be doing bad. It's not no two sides of a coin. When you trying to be the best that you can be, you still ain't perfect. And then you still wonder, is it good enough for God? Does God see you in his judgment? Because that's the only one that counts, right?
true.
That's all I'm saying, and there it is. But I did finally get the floor. You remember I told you I was having a heart attack at the time I was doing the floor, and I
Yes,
got
ma'am.
somebody to come in and they finished it, and I was so glad. Now I got to get down there on my knees and try to paint. I'm just thankful and amazed that
Well, I'm glad
I don't
that you
even.
got it.
No, I would love to see. I'm gonna try to send you a picture through your Gmail. Okay, I'm gonna go on your thing, but you're not gonna believe it because I don't look like I had all this wrong with me now.
That's a
It
blessing.
amazes me. But even at that
I got you,
point,
teasing you, boo.
it makes me stay humble and it makes me thank God every day. Every day. Because my days are short. I already know they are. They told me that 5 years. Now, I don't particularly care living each day not knowing, I mean, I used to take it for granted I was going to live till I was 80. I can't do that now, can I? So, other
Yeah,
than that, just, these you can utilize these things to inspire, and believe me, even if you get 10 people and 7 of them don't agree with you, at least you got 3 that you got through to, and that's all that really matters.
just that one. That's true.
Exactly. That's all I'm going to say. God bless you all, but I'm on my way out to the Wind Creek, buddy. I got to go play my pennies. I gave up gambling for Lent and I made it. Okay?
That's a blessing.
And yeah. So now I'm going out and relax and pay me a few pennies and drink me some orange juice. And then I'll be back home. But it's time for me to stretch my legs and walk. Oh, I meant to tell you this. All the stuff they was giving me, um, what is that called? Garbapentin and a whole bunch of other stuff. They said that them bay leaves, when we put a bay leaf in gumbo and shrimp
Hmm.
etouffee, they said if you put that on the bottom of your foot, it takes out all the inflammation because the majority of your nerves are in the bottom of your foot. Now, I tried that,
Really?
Shamar, and it worked. It worked. I
That's
couldn't
what's
believe
up.
it.
I know
And
people
I'm still.
they've done that with onions and potatoes, like when you may get a cold or a flu, and it seemed to work too. That's what's
Mhm,
up. I didn't know about the bay leaf. That's something else to look
mhm.
into.
But I'll get back to you when I get this straight. Now, hopefully, I got to wait for them to send me another card, and that's going to be 7 to 10 days. So, I won't forget. A promise is a
That's
promise with
okay.
me. No, but a promise is a promise with me. I never fail in giving my promises. The only thing I can say is stay up. Let us love each other in Christ, in the spirit of Christ. Those that do, those that don't, whatever you all do, still just love each other because the times we're going through, they ugly and they're worldwide. That's all I can say about it. All right, baby. Hugs and kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye bye.
Much love. Thank you. You have a blessed one. As always, boo.
Okay.
Thank you for coming up.
Okay. Bye bye.
All right, bye-bye. Thank you so much, teasing you for the donation to the Safe Haven Fund. She said, Shamar, we got to do a shot for Cuzzo. Let's be honest. She was a cool person and may she rest peacefully. Let's go crazy. In her voice, shot, shot. Let's go, man. Listen, that was really heartbreaking for me. Like, man, shout out to Let's Be Honest. I was very thankful to meet her. She was always showing so much love. I'm glad that she was able to come over here and we chopped it up for a few times. She was always a good vibe, always in a good mood, always supportive, always just just encouraging. Like shout out to Let's Be Honest. She will truly be missed. And I was glad that I was able to meet her. Not just on YouTube. Like I know a lot of people like say say a lot of bad things about Discord, but regardless of what people say about Discord, I was very grateful to meet Let's Be Honest and get to know her during my time in Discord and even after Discord. So thank you for that, teasing you. We most definitely gonna take a shot. I'm about to reach y'all comments, y'all. This is for Let's Be Honest, and we most definitely sending love and comfort to our girl Nurse K, to Let's Be Honest family, man. Much love, y'all. Shot. What's up, Blue Star Boo? Now, y'all, I'm about to read y'all comments, but I have to go to the restroom really quick. I'm so sorry. Y'all. So we got to take a brief intermission break. Have a great night, Tiffany Davis, boo. Lord have mercy, I almost got mad. Y'all give me 1 second. We're going to have to watch Grandmama skating. Not my shit tripping, bro. Damn, man, I don't want to leave y'all in silence. Fuck it, bro. Hold on. So y'all give me 1 second. We gotta have a brief intermission break. I'm gonna try to reach y'all comments. Y'all give me 1 second. Can somebody drop intermission break in the chat, please? What it do? What it do? What it do? Oh. Salute, y'all. I'm back. Okay. So, where was I at in the comments? Lord of mercy, I almost got mad. Good night, Saints. Have a great night, boo. Good morning, Shamar, Buki, and chat. Saints took me out, so I'll say good morning, Saints and Aints. Let's go, Blue Star. How are you doing, boo? Good morning, love. Kendra, I've been listening in from the bushes from the beginning. I'm with you in solidarity, boo. Shamar, wake your ass up. You got company. I hear what you saying now, but I carefully listened to your dissertation, and you called me by name when it referenced my delivery when it comes from the Lord. Blessings and do. I'm here open as though. Blue Star, hey boo. I cussed her out years ago, so I'm not sure if it's a jab or I'm not catching everything. Oh snap, Kendra, dang. I hope in this service, dang, y'all may be able to talk about it. I know who she is from years ago. What Blessing say? She gave the wow the wow emojis. That's not your damn business if God is pleased or not. Don't get down on your knees and can't get up. Listen, hot topics. I know who she is from years ago. She a ass granny, I swear. Yep, I'm with you when you're right, Kendra. She is a mess. Religion is a slippery slope that in politics are complex topics people tend to stray away from. What teasing you say? Oh. This past weekend, I've noticed a lot of sectors and channels have been discussing religion and religious beliefs. It's all good, but in reality, it's I belong to my church. I don't discuss religion on YouTube. Let's go. Bye. Hell for Lord have mercy. Can you see me? LOL. Blue Star, I see you, babe. Oh, I just been talking to you, but I know you're 38. That's why I dropped down. Oh, my laptop died. Okay. Did I finish reading this? This past weekend, I've noticed a lot of sectors and channels have been discussing religion and religious beliefs. It's all good, but in reality, I belong to my church. I don't discuss religion on YouTube. Oh, I just been talking to you. Okay, I got that one. She done brought her ass over here calling my damn name. She went from I'm crawling around the floor, sit to now she is a minister. She better stop calling my damn name. Easter just passed. I know that lady from years ago. In the mission break. Thank you so much, Ruth, for dropping it, Kendra. Man, I just took a shot at H2O. Let's go, Blue Star. I'm getting me some bay leaves tomorrow and put on both feet. Just teasing you. Now, listen. We'll be amazed at how many things will really work, like natural remedies and stuff. Like some people view it as like holistic healing and stuff, but it's really just like natural remedies. Kendra, Easter here, wait, Easter here, Easter there, Easter everywhere. Blue Star, she being with sympathy shit. She still remembers when I cussed her out. Kendra getting her lit back on the slide. You must have cussed her out bad. She planning her funeral. Blue Star, I did cuss her out bad coming in my chat, making me and everyone say it all the time. I cussed her out bad coming. Dang, I didn't know that y'all had like a situation like that. Can't hear you. Can y'all hear me now? She keep calling my name. I was sympathetic at first, but she's an attention seeker real damn bad. I didn't think, damn, I didn't know it was like, dang. Hey, baby boo. What's up, Blue Star? How you doing, love? Damn. The motherfucking 12 days of Shamar. Shamar, this was a very informative live. Thank you for your willingness to be open and transparent. I would have come up, but child, I may come up tomorrow to add to tonight's discussion. Thank you so much, Blue Star. You most definitely are welcome, boo. You most definitely are welcome, and I appreciate you for that. Um, like on some real shit, like I enjoy my transparent moments. I feel like it kind of helps y'all to get to know who I am, or just different things. Like I said, it may, like, regardless, it may end up helping somebody. It may just be like a laugh, or it may be like a good motivation to some in their life. Like, regardless, and I'm always grateful for that. Like, I'm glad that we're able to have like real conversations here, and then we're also able to laugh and bullshit, and then turn around and we may be on some motivational shit. Then we may have to drag a bitch. Then we may have to a dog a motherfucker out. But then we can always come back and pick up our we can always come back and pick up our fellow sister or brother. I love that about us on some real shit. I really do. Dang, I didn't know they knew each other, right? Teasing you. Listen, if I was just thinking, no, it was just like an example or something. I'm thinking, she was giving an example and stuff. I didn't know that they had prior dealings. Yes, Shamar, she's the one who I planted the flower for, and now it outgrew the pot. Oh my goodness, I remember you planting a flower. I never knew. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Oh no, I caught it. Teasing you, I didn't know. She was a supporter that got on my last fucking nerves with that sad shit in my chat. I didn't know that was who you had planted the flower for, but I most definitely remember that flower. And I remember hearing about it. Maybe I just never put two and two together. Baby, never a dull moment of safe haven. Let's go, Lady Nika. Not me thinking it. I'm sitting here thinking in this service booth. You still here in this service booth? I'm sitting here thinking she was giving an example. Then Kendra was like, wait a minute. That's her Shamar, Lady Nika. It went left real quick. Just asking a question. Is she the lady that had a serious heart surgery and think that was about almost 2 years ago? Yes. Yes, that was in this her she was giving her testimony and telling about her different blessings and stuff. With everything that was going on. Damn. I don't even know what to say. Damn. I want to take a shot, but listen, I just can't take a shot just because I don't have. I just can't take a shot because I don't know what to do in this situation. I just can't take a shot because I don't know how to handle this. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck it, I'm taking a shot. I don't know what to do. I'm taking a shot. Fuck it. Shot, 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 shot. I don't know what to do. It is what it is. I don't know what to say. Lady Nika said Blue Star. It was Shamar's voice for me trying to decide what way things were going for me. Teasing you. Yes, she done had every surgery known to man. Dang. Kendra's going and she laughing. Kendra, bye, man. Kendra. She's going tomorrow to make her funeral arrangements. Shaking my damn head. Lady Nika left. She probably like doing like a. By teasing you, she made me scared. She probably doing like a certain people like be getting their stuff together, beforehand or so. Or like getting their stuff situated and stuff. Now she making arrangements, child, by y'all crazy as hell. Kendra, do you still? Oh, I gotta ask this. I gotta ask it. Do you still have the flower? Do you still have the flower that you were planted, or what did you end up doing? Because I know you said that it had flourished and it had blossomed like gratefully or great and stuff. Like, do you still have the flower? Or do you still be watering it and stuff? No, I get the people do that. It was just, hold on. It was just far fetched. Girl, I got a light. I got a light. Nadia, damn. I hope I'm not being messy for asking about that. No, Shamar, she loves sad shit. No, no, the weather took it out. The weather took it out. Next winter, dang. Dang, man. Dang, man. If I'm having heart surgery, I'm getting my funeral arrangements made before they open me up. And oh Lord, just our cat. I think she already overcame that. Like she already overcame that. Got through that and received her healing and stuff from the surgery on teaser. I think she had the surgery. I think it was last year. Been everything been going good and stuff. She loves sad shit. I tried to keep in, but Miss Kendra had me on the floor. What's up, doses of tea? I'm waiting for somebody to say something in the chat. No, Shamar, stop. What? Can't wait, Kendra. Kendra. I'm trying to wait for somebody to say something in the chat so I can feed off of. Listen, so I can just go on. I don't know what. I don't know what to do. Oh, my stomach hurt from laughing so hard, Lady Nika. I feel so bad for just leaving y'all in silence, but I don't know what, man. It never clicked in my head that this who you was talking about, that this whole situation. Oh my goodness, y'all. I wish I would have thought I could have asked in the service because, man, this is Blue Star. Is that you, Boo? Damn.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
Kendra, Kendra.
Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. I couldn't type no more. Kendra got me weak. Y'all, wait a minute. I promise I ain't gonna take no about three or 4 minutes of y'all time. Hold on. I
You
just done
good,
got
Boo?
weak. I done got weak as a summer bitch in this
Kendra a
house.
fool, man.
Hold on. And I promise y'all I am not planning my funeral tomorrow, okay? Wait. Shamar. Now, I don't want this lady to think I have anything against her because I don't know her. All right. I'm just going off of, my observations of what I saw and what I heard. And I was trying to wait on the plane to land. Like I said, I didn't honestly, it did from her tone, it did seem like a jab. It was a jab at Kendra, right? Because you could hear it in her tone. Like what I was like, what we going with this? But Shamar, when she was giving us her Bible lesson, I was laughing so hard at you, cause to me you didn't know which way she was coming. You ain't know what the hell was finna go left or that. Tomorrow she was like, and people with a PhD and this that and the other and a DDD and what college did Jesus go to? Tomorrow you were like, Shamar, you should have said Tuskegee University. Shamar,
I'm listening. Like, I
Shamar, what were you thinking?
I really did not know, because I was doing that, because Blessing had typed in, not Blessing, my bad. Kendra had typed in the chat, and she was saying, "Lord have mercy." She said, "I almost got mad," and then she was like, "Now wait a minute, Janet, babe, don't be doing this." And I was like, "Oh snap!" And I was like, "Dang, this may be
Man.
going left." I never put two and two together,
Oh,
so
I
I'm
got
just sitting
four
here like,
real
"Yeah, you
quick.
speaking some real shit." I didn't know that they
Baby,
had prior beef with each other. Like, it's just going
I got four. I put two and two together to get four, not four. Four when she said
Everybody
Kendra
knew what was
name.
going on but me.
Shit, hey, Glorilla said, y'all know what the fuck going on. Shit. Uh-uh. But that's yeah. But enough of that, because like I said, I don't want this lady coming for me. It was funny. And Kendra was like, Kendra was like, I'm listening. And then after that, when Kendra went and spazzed out, man, I was weak as hell. I was weak. But on some serious stuff, your earlier conversation was very, very informative, especially when you was talking about gender and sexuality. I truly enjoyed it.
Thank you.
I agree with everything that you said, because I believe that gender isn't tethered to sex, right? It's just not. And if a lot of people took the time to really understand how sexuality works, how it works, you know what I'm saying? You would let people be who they are,
That's
because
facts.
it's already hard enough with just being, right? It's hard enough being a black woman. It's hard enough being a black man. And
That's
then
facts.
when you have these other margins, right? Then you become black, and you're black and you're gay. You're black and you're overweight. You're black and you're this. All right. It's just all of these separations. But if people really did take the time to understand how it works, and I think that the place that it starts, when you were talking about the pastors and stuff in the church, that's the first place it starts. That's where you get all the corrupt pastors. Like, we see it all the time happening in our churches. We do.
That's sad, and
And
it's sad. It's really sad, but it's
it,
it's
it
the truth.
absolutely, it really is. And so, like, when there were, different people in the chat who, just had questions about, well, how does this work? How does the top work? How does the bottom work? I want us to think about how it is when there's a man and a woman, right? And how they are in their sex lives. It's no different. It's no different with a same sex relationship. It's just not. It's just not. You do different things with a man, you do different things with a man and a man, you do different things with a woman and a woman. I don't think that I know that they have verse and this is that and the other, but from my understanding and being in close proximity to my friends and shit who are in the community, right? You're not tied down to being verse. You're not tied down to being whatever.
Yeah,
You just enjoy. You just do you. You just
you can
damn do
be
you.
fluent. Yeah.
Absolutely. And so as far as like women is concerned, and I know we don't like to hear this, but to those who do take it in their arse, I would be side eyed. Now, some of my friends, they like it. But
Yeah.
at the same time, if you have a friend or someone who does that and they're judgmental to a same sex relationship, that's hypocritical
Now
to
that's
me.
something that don't get talked about a lot.
I know,
That's
I
very
know.
true.
Yeah. But yeah,
Cause
that's all. Go ahead, baby.
I would and I don't want to, because I want everybody to be like experiment, do whatever within their relationship, or have
Mm-hmm.
whatever type of spiciness that you want to have in your relationship. But I would
Right.
kind of side out, like, why would you want to have some anus, have an asshole when you got some pussy? Like, okay, I'm gay, it's
Absolutely.
different for me, but you as a straight man, why would you want to
Mm-hmm.
prefer some ass versus some pussy?
Absolutely. And see, here's the thing. If that's what you like and you enjoy, then by all means, do you. Okay. But at the same time, I would be thinking that too, Shamar, because an anus is an anus. That's just it. I'd be
Yep.
like, okay, well, seriously, like real talk, and when it comes to these guys, like I've been around a lot of guys and shit, my cousins and stuff, and you have to side eye men who are so, oh man, I don't want to be around him, or that he can't come around me. Those are the ones you have to side eye. Seriously, because you have to be confident in your manhood and your masculinity, that it should not bother you what this person over here prefer.
You went out, Blue Boot, love. Blue Sky. You may have to touch your screen, like if your screen went black, because I know StreamYard be doing that. Y'all, can y'all hear me? Is it me? Drop some rainbows if y'all can hear me. Damn, let me check my connection. Okay, she dropped. Is my bubble moving? What's up, T-Lo? Thank you, boo. I appreciate that, love. Okay, bet, y'all can hear me. Thank you. The thing is, just because we laugh, that ain't what they say. Let me highlight this bitch. The thing is, just because we like a thing doesn't make it approved in the Lord's sight. Don't worry about what people say. Be concerned about what the Lord says with anything, not just sexuality. That's facts. There is a difference in the eyes of the Lord, but yet He still loves us, all as long as we reference Him as Savior. Saying, goddamn, laughing my ass off. LOL, woo child, help me stop laughing, y'all. Shamar be saying, yeah. Welcome to the Safe Haven Doses of Tea. Thank you so much for becoming a member, love. Much love and salute to you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Nadia Boo. Dang Blue, you had fell off, love. And she was speaking some real shit. I done enjoyed y'all on tonight, man. I done enjoyed y'all on tonight. Maybe her phone died or so because she haven't posted in the chat or so. She can't wait to talk shit to me because I stopped her years ago. She is so damn sad. Okay, I must be caught up in the chat. Listen, y'all, if y'all don't mind, can y'all make sure I hit the like button, bro? If y'all been enjoying the show, if you done got a laugh, if you done got some entertainment, if you done got inspired or encouraged or any type of shit like that, can y'all hit the like button? If you may just be coming in, you haven't caught the whole live, can you just hit the like button just because it's a bitch birthday season? This is day 2 of the 12 days of Shamar. It's a bitch season. My birthday is next Saturday. I'm excited as a motherfucker. Let's just hit the birthday. Let's just hit the like button. Just because it's a bitch birthday. Shout out to all the Aries in this motherfucker. Big Aries shit, big fire signs around here. Salute to the annual 12 days of Shamar. Now, this is day 2. We had a good chill time on day 1. We've had a nice time on day 2. Should we start with the shit on day 3 or should we wait? You okay, Blue Star Boo? I figured that's what happened. Your phone went dead. But you can hit the link, love, when you I'm gonna be on here for a little bit more. I'm gonna like with the people. I'm gonna light with the people one more time. Before I get up out of here, if you want to try to finish what you were saying, but you was most definitely saying some real shit, and I appreciate everybody who done hit the link tonight, man. Shout out to In His Service, shout out to Blue, shout out to Truth Giving for hitting the link. And I appreciate y'all. Hold on. You gotta allow access to your mic, boo. It won't let me add you up. You gotta allow access to your mic and camera. Okay, there we go. Blue, blue.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot where I was. I'm like I said, I'm not gonna stay long, Shamar, but what I wanted to say was this. Um when it comes to gender and sexuality again, when and it's such a deep topic, right? But just say when guys, if a guy does have an experience, just say this guy has been a straight man, or he's journeyed through life as a straight man, and he gets an experience, or he has an experience with another man, or vice versa. It could be a woman, right? When that, I'm like T.S. Madison, when that man, when you get that itch scratched, 10 times out of 10, more than likely you're going to continue
Uh-huh.
to fulfill that desire.
Right.
I truly truly believe that, and I'm not just putting it off on men. Like, I like to be fair in my opinions and judgments. Well, it's not a judgment, my perspective, but just say for women, I'm an avid reader, and I remember reading one of Marston's novels, and it speaks of, no, it wasn't, it was Octavia Butler's novel, but she speaks of how um, she remembers the touch that her mother gave, or her friends. Like, she remembers how it felt when she had a mother's touch, or when her and her best friends hugged or whatever. And I don't think that people really think about that. It's not to say that, oh, I'm going to grow up being gay, but hell, I remember my mother. My mother could, if I hurt myself, my mother, you know how they say, let me kiss it, baby. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? People don't think about that. You just have to be open minded. And it's
That
not to
definitely
say
makes
that,
sense. Like that
absolutely.
that sense of security or love or protection right there.
Absolutely. Yes. You remember how it felt in that safe space. You remember how it felt when your mother hugged you or loved on you, right? And vice versa. Like, one of my best friends was hurting. She had gone through a divorce, and she was just crying, crying, crying her eyeballs out. And so I rocked her in my arms, as if, you know what I'm saying, if she was a baby, right? But it's not
Mm-hmm.
to say that we was about to go in there and damn sleep with each other. Hell, you know what I mean? Hell, I'm married. She just getting divorced. It wasn't like that. But people just don't think about those sensual, those intimate moments. And sometimes it hold us there, and sometimes it doesn't. And it's not to say that a person is is gay, just they wear that label of being gay if they go out and have an experience. If I went out tomorrow, just say if my husband and I were divorced, and I went out tomorrow, and I wanted to experience what it was like with a woman, that doesn't make me gay. It makes it an experience. That's just my belief. That's my belief. um
I
it-
appreciate you for I appreciate you for that perspective. Cause it got
yeah.
me thinking. Like I never put that into consideration to think. Oh, okay. Like I just be like flat out. Oh, you experienced it. Oh no, this what you was, you faking or some shit. But that really ties in to what I was
Mhm.
talking about earlier with the pop up gays.
Yes.
Like, oh wow, I never
Yeah.
thought about it like that. Like they could just be lingering for that, or learning rather for that touch or that feel, and it may have not always been
Absolutely.
sexual. Yep, just like
That's
that.
right. That's right. That's right.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that it was enlightening to you or whatever. Like I said, I read a lot. I teach this stuff too. But you know what I mean? Like, I
Hmm.
just like to put stuff in a through a different lens, so that people won't go out and make these assumptions, and they be problematic, you know what I mean? Or you're being biased and you're just not trying to understand.
Mm-hmm.
And I truly do also believe that one can be born gay. I believe that. Did I grow up in a church? And did. But
I did as well.
I truly do believe that. I do. Yep. And for those that condemn it, right? This is what I have to say about that. One sin is not greater than the other. That does not, whatever a person, however they choose to navigate their lives, it does not mean that they won't get through the pearly gates. That is a lie.
That's
Yeah.
facts.
So we have to stop that. We have to let people be. It's hard to just be in this world. Okay, it's hard enough as it is. And there are some people who don't even respect people's personal pronouns. When my kids enter my room, I ask them, what do you prefer for me to call you? And whatever it is that they would like for me to call them, I do. Why I do that is because either they've been in this shell for so long and hasn't been accepted by either their families, their friends, their church people. They haven't been able to just be, to just exist. And so that's why I do it. That's why I do what I do. And I've had several to come out to me and tell me things that they haven't even been able to tell their own parents. Because
Wow.
just like this is a safe haven you've created, I also carve that same space in my classroom. It's safe. And the things that I hear, oh, it gets real thick in there. Yeah.
What a blessing. Like, I
Yeah.
know it gets heavy and you have to
Ooh,
really have a powerful mindset or really have a strong
baby.
mindset to have to deal with such things.
I'm
But that is a
telling
blessing.
you. Yes, yes, and I give all praises to God. Like I said, I act a fool. I love a good old Kiki. I love my Kendra Boo baby. She keep me
Yeah.
going. Okay, but I also like to hit it, and from this angle right here too. I appreciate you. I appreciate the work that you're doing. I appreciate your voice out here in these streets because it deserves to be said. Your voice deserves to be heard. And that's it. That's all I got, boo. Thank you for allowing me to come up.
Thank you for coming up and giving that. I most definitely appreciate that. And much love to
Yeah,
you as always. And thank you for coming back.
absolutely. You're welcome. I love you, Bookie Butt.
Let's go. Much love, boo.
All right, talk to you later. Bye
All right, bye
bye.
bye. Listen, shout out to Blue Star. Shout out to um Indian Service. Shout out to everyone who has hit the link. Y'all have really hold on. Y'all have really motivated me to continue doing these type of conversations. Like, I was thinking about making this live. Like, no shit, y'all. Like, all honesty, I was thinking about making this live. Um, Kinda with some controversial topics. Kinda with the gay versus straight. I don't want to put them against each other, but it's kind of catchy. This is what this live was going to be about. Then I kind of swayed away from it. I was like, I don't know. I kind of swayed away from it. So I added like the comedic factor to it and talked about different things as well as kind of touched on some of the things I want to touch on as well. So I say all that to say this: the way that everything has happened tonight, the way that this live has went, the way that the conversations have went, and with people asking questions, whether we was laughing or joking or not, it's kind of like a clear sign that I want to continue on with this, or at least just go on with what I was want to do. Like, I appreciate y'all for even asking questions, right? Like, when it comes to the community, the gay community, like even just the sex life, I appreciate y'all for wanting to ask the questions, right? Because it's okay to not know. It's okay to not know, and I'm not calling it ignorance or nothing like that, because I know sometimes people don't, they just don't know. But I appreciate y'all for at least wanting to understand, it's almost y'all wanting to understand that part of my life or where I'm coming from or how I view things or, how things are handled. And that's all it really is at the end of the day. Like, we don't have to agree about how each other move in this life. We don't have to agree with what's going on, but none of that shit. But as long as we have an understanding of each other, long as we at least try to have an understanding of each other, just to have that level of respect for your fellow brother, for your fellow sister, and shit like that. So I appreciate that. Like, it may be some times where I may want to ask some stuff like, okay, I got my opinion, but far as heterosexual relationships, or far as heterosexual things go, how do y'all feel about this? Whoop de whoop de whoop, etc., right? So, I'm eager to have more conversations like this. I really am. And it just kind of pushes me to open up the floor to have more real conversations. Like, we just can't, and as a community too, we just can't get mad at people outside the community for not knowing certain things or maybe even not understanding certain things. Right? But you got to give you got to give them respect for at least wanting to know or wanting to try to understand. You are hilarious, Trump University. Let me see. Let me get in the comments. I love y'all too. Let's go. I just had to let y'all know where all that lady mess was coming from because I know y'all didn't have a clue. I really didn't, Kendra. I really didn't. I tried anal a couple times and afterwards we're laying in bed watching a movie. And each time when I was caught some shit spurted out and I said, hell no, this ain't this time to be trying to sound teasing you. Teasing you. Now listen, I'm gonna be okay. This is my opinion. Now I know it is some women that enjoy anal and stuff, but I never kind of understood. So that's something that I would, if somebody may be open to talk about it later on, like as far as a woman, like what do y'all get out of anal? Because I know that, like I said before, the G spot is in the man's ass. Like the G spot is in the man ass and shit. So I can kind of understand, like, how it may could be a little pleasure or how it could be pleasurable for a man, but I never kind of understood how it could be pleasurable for a woman. My phone went dead on me. But listen, y'all, amen. Yes, Blue Star. Like, I done really had a great time on this live. I really have. I done really had a great time tonight. Man. I'm sitting here now thinking of some different topics. Like, I always wanna, like I've done this before. Like I try to tell y'all about like how I move, and I don't know. It ain't really so much about how I get respect or how I'm able to move more freely. I be wanting to tell people about that. And I be wanting to go in depth about it just in case it's somebody else in the community who may be a little scared, who may be a little lenient to wanting to move freely out here in these streets to just go wherever and do wherever they want to. They may be in fear of their life, or they may be in fear of getting judged or humiliated or talked about or beat up. That's just some real shit. They may be in fear of getting jumped and shit. I be really wanting to go into depth about situations like that and things like that, but as of now, I just be feeling like I don't be having the words. Like I say a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I will add this. You have to be confident within yourself. Like you have to really have a strong sense of self-confidence, of self-love and self-respect for yourself. Like when I move out here and I'll be like, oh, I can go wherever I want to go. Oh, I can do whatever I want to do. Oh, I'm not saying that these problems don't exist in the community. I'm not saying that just because I'm not going through this. What's up, dropping the tea? How you doing, boo? Y'all make sure I go check her out. I'm not saying just because I'm not having these hate crimes happen to me, or I'm not having these bigger things happen to me. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen for real. I'm not saying that it's not happening, because Unfortunately, people are still getting unalive just because of their sexuality. Unfortunately, people are still getting jumped and beat and just targeted out in the streets just for walking and being true to who they are. That's very true. But far as me and how I've able to move through so much is really off of me just being one within myself as much as I can be. Just knowing who I am, just really having that confidence within myself. Really, like me, just I always use this as an example, and I'm grateful for this. And I really realized this in college. Like just having that confidence, just having that, I don't know, just that it factor about yourself. It's something like it's something like that, like having some type of self-awareness about yourself where you just know that you that nigga. You just know who you are. And I'm able to just go through groups and just silence everything. As far as where my gay friend will go through the groups and he'll get picked on. He'll get targeted. They'll want to fight him. They'll be talking shit to him. But far as me, oh, they're gonna wait till I leave. Oh, they're gonna wait till I get on up there where they think I can't hear them. Oh, they're gonna get silent when I come through. It's really about having that self-awareness. Like if you have the self-respect for yourself, regardless of how many times people try to disrespect you, they can't do nothing but show respect to you. They can't do nothing but have respect for you if you have respect for yourself. If you show any type of insecurity, if you show any type of vulnerability, if you show any type of weakness, the world will eat your ass up. And I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with being weak and having some vulnerable moments because we're human and we feel, we most definitely gonna feel, right? Especially being black. Like being black and in the community and shit, it's already instilled in us, like, okay, regardless of what we go through, we just gonna keep on pushing it. We ain't gonna face it, we just gonna rise above it. That's just how it is, like that fight or flight mindset. But regardless of all of that, homosexuality didn't just begin, it reached way back. People fail to realize we stand on the shoulders of James Baldwin, Alvin Ailey, is that how you say that? Toni Morrison, Audre Lorde, and Zora Neale Hurston. Let's go. A lot of people on here are not self-aware. That's right, dropping the T. That is so true. Preach now, yes, Shemar, yes. What's up, y'all? My friend girls who enjoy it says it's euphoric. Oh, snap, that's what's up. When Monique said she tried it and her eyebrows were burning and I messed around and got a hemorrhoid when I was pregnant. Ooh, I knew when it was my cup of tea. I don't knock it. Man. They were on the front lines fighting as gay black men and black women in America. Let's go. Let me screenshot that. In the early 1900s. Because I done heard of the James Baldwin, but I haven't heard, and Toni Morrison, but I can't think of the Alvin person in the latter three. Shout out to them, man, on some real shit. Shout out to people who helped pave the way. I feel like I don't want to lose my point, but I feel like I have lost my point. But hopefully I explain so much. It really don't even got much to do with the gay community as well, because shit, it can kind of resonate with a lot of people. Do. What's up, Roy Rodriguez? Roy, is how you say that, Roy? Rodriguez. Child, I done fucked your name up as well. What's up, Roy? Salute. But yes, regardless, man, of what I say, it really don't got much to do with the community as well, but overall, you just gotta have self-respect about yourself. You just gotta know who you are. If you know who you are, you can't be bothered by what the next motherfucker got to say. LOL, what up, fam? What's up, Roy, man? Salute. If you know who you is, man, what the next motherfucker got to say about you ain't gonna bother you. How the next motherfucker may feel about you or feel about what you do in your bedroom or how you move in real life, it's not going to bother you at all. When you got self-awareness and self-respect about yourself, motherfuckers that listen, they won't even want to say how they really feel about you. It's not no type of fear. It's just that much respect. Motherfuckers who may not even like you, they don't even care for you. But they gotta have that level of respect for you. Alvin Ailey was a very famous black dancer and choreographer. Please check his history and bio out. It's huge and dangerous. Oh, bitch, that ain't what to say. It's huge. The dancer still perform. Let's go fast. LOL, what up, fam? Salute, man. That's what's up. I'm gonna look him up. So listen, y'all. I don't know. I don't know. But we will be having further conversations like this. It'd be nice, y'all come out, get y'all shit off, give y'all opinion. What's that word mean? Euphoric. It probably means hurting. No, like euphoric, I think it means like a good feeling, like a good out of body experience. That's what I think about when I hear euphoric. So I think she was discussing the anal sex for women. Like her friends who had anal sex, they said like the feeling was euphoric to them. It means a very exhilarating experience, feels amazing. Yes. So listen, I feel like child, I'ma go on and say it. Fuck it. Two, maybe because I know I had my opinions and stuff about the straight people having anal sex and stuff. But maybe a lot of times, maybe the straight people don't be liking it because maybe men and stuff they don't be trying to lube and stuff. Cause you already know, like the coot knot is self lubricating. The coot knot is self lubricating. Child, you can't be trying to fuck some like having some accidental quote unquote accidental slips with a woman and shit trying to put it in the back door, expecting it to lubricate and shit. You gotta add. Oh, it's not funny. It's not funny. Ooh, I'm gonna say it. You gotta a lot. Sometimes you gotta add your own lubrication to get shit started. Now, child, these men be taking these women straight through it. Lord have mercy. These men be taking these women through it. Right? Yes, dropping the T, trying to slip up, trying to use the pussy. Where the straight men at? Where the straight men at? They trying to use the pussy juice as lubrication. So that ain't how that work now. You just can't rush in that now. You just can't rush in that. You gotta ease things up and try to a blue star T-Lo. Wait, where Rory go? Ain't he straight? We need a straight man. We need a straight man, a straight man experience or something. They partake of how they perceive the situation. T-Lo, get Shamar, listen. Breathtaking boo. Yes. Rory, okay. Rory Rodriguez. I don't know why I've been calling you Rory Rodriguez. But Rory Rodriguez, are you the one that people said was racist? I'm just asking, bro. I'm just asking, bro. Are you the one that people were saying was racist, child? Half of these men don't know how to please us in the coop knot. Yes, that is true. Like a lot of men, they just be looking for trying to get their own nut off. And then a lot of men be like, we had a time last night. We had a time last night. The whole time they got their nut off, not even realizing that the woman didn't get their shit off. Oh, they got their nut off and it was good. Just because it felt good to you, don't mean that you would put it down for her. But child, maybe I can't say nothing about it. I'm in the community. They ain't going in my tailgate. Kendra said, hell no, ain't no slips for me. When my ex would draw his penis from my booty, he said it was stress as big as his, like a $50, like a Kennedy $50. I said, what the fuck? No wonder I was in pain, that type shit, teasing you. Yet, see, he probably, damn. I hopefully, he got you right before he just did that, especially with him being well endowed and stuff. Never again. I can't do it again. Not right now, right? Because you gotta take it slow and stuff. Because at first you're gonna be reevaluating your life if that's the season that you in. I know about if that's the season that I'm in, I'm gonna be reevaluating my life. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I going through all of this? I'm being up like, why am I going through all of this? That'd be my first little thought in the first 10 seconds. Never again. I can't do again. But yes, I don't know what be up with these men. These men, a lot of these straight men be trying to try stuff they done seen on porno and stuff. They be watching the S rated on when they just sticking the shit all up in there. They don't catch the few minutes where they had to work into it. They don't show that. They don't show that unless you may be purchasing the full length video that may be about 30 minutes to an hour or whatever. But if you just getting a little preview like on Twitter or something, these men don't be watching the full shit. They don't watch where you gotta open this shit up for the women and stuff. They were like, oh, I'ma just stick it in the coop knot and stick it in the ass. Nah. When I'm constipated, I think about things like this, and this is no shade. I done tried it. Oh, hell no, not that paralysis type mess. I was so glad when it went back small again. Okay, now I have had TZU, and I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying for me, but I have had a woman, as far as we talk about women and stuff, I have had a cousin that had that experience, and she liked it. She felt like it's different. Like, she felt like it was different, but she felt like she was, how can I say this? And now, fuck it, I'm gonna just have to say it. She felt like she was open and she was just loose back there as well. So TZU, I can understand. Like, she felt like she was like, she felt like it just, like, after that, it was just, man, I'm trying not to be too gross, but she felt like it was just coming out easily. Now, while I'm talking about my cousin, let me see if I done had that experience. Let me see. It ain't enough lube for me to try it. Tilo, listen. Girl. Let me light one last time so I can go. Girl, let me hurry up and light so I can go. We gonna come back for these conversations now. The straight men never want to pop out with the straight. I salute to all the straight men of the safe haven. We be having a lot of straight men come through. I ain't gonna lie. We be having a lot of straight men come through, and salute to the straight men of the safe haven. But girl, every time we be having these conversations, I'm gonna call them out now. The straight men can get mad at me all they want to, but the straight men will come through. But every time we be having these conversations where we be wanting the straight man perspective, they don't be around. We be asking questions, they don't be around. Now, it's just not my gay ass asking the question. It's the women wanting to know as well. And we can't depend on Loon. Fuck Loon. We can't depend on him. Child, just need the right mood and lube. Let's go dropping the tea. In all seriousness, the anus is a muscle, but I can't imagine trying it. I'm just scared. It ain't a little new for me to try. That's not that conversation tomorrow. That may be what it is. Cause child, I be wanting to know, and best believe they're in the bushes with they looking asses. Right. Like, man. They'll drop down on some other shit. That's why I be like, salute to the straight men, man. Or they'll drop down when I'm talking about some other stuff, or sometimes they used to. They used to really wait till after the live then say something, but now they'll just drop down every now and then and stuff. Like, okay, straight man, okay. Kendra, they be lying. Don't let them fool you. Man. The straight men like, man, hear this nigga go with all that gay shit. the straight men of the safe be like, man, hear this nigga go with that gay shit again. Like, man, this nigga funny, but he be talking about gay sex and shit. Like, I be trying to laugh with the nigga, but then he started talking about ass play and okay. Listen, we talk about everybody's sex life, not just mine. Hell, I had to lay under a towel because every time I laughed, coughed, and farted, some shit poop would leak out. Hell no, this ain't cool teasing you. I can't believe you being so transparent, but pop your shit. I love the transparency on tonight. A lot of straight men enjoy booty play. They just keep it quiet, right? And if they just tell us, just tell me so I wouldn't be forming my opinion, because it may not be a gay thing for them to like it. Blue Star, some men are truly straight, babe. See, that's that stuff I be talking about. They are not confident in their manhood and masculinity. I love for when to drop down and engage. Listen, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see what time when Mark is free, and if he wanna have. We're gonna have to see because Mark over there in Germany and stuff. We need some more straight men perspectives, child. I'm gonna have to have a woman on the link to ask the question, so it don't just seem like. So it don't just seem like I'm just wanting to know. This is for everybody. I'm glad I'm venting. I've only talked to my auntie about this type shit. Damn, listen, TZU. I'm glad that we able to. That we're able to have a space for you to open up and get your shit out, TZ, on some real shit. Cause I done had those moments like, listen, I just gotta tell somebody. Like even stuff that happened on YouTube. Like, listen, I can't go through this by myself. I have to let somebody else know that this is happening. So I just gotta get it out. I love it, TZU. Thanks for sharing with us. Right. I really appreciate that. Like, I love that I don't be the only one. I love open people. Me too. I love I don't be the only one that be like transparent and shit. Like, everybody be down for the cause. Like, shit, listen. That's what's up, TZ, on some real shit. Now, listen. Man, I may need to save that conversation. I don't want to have start some shit or start a big conversation and then leave in a second. So I'm gonna save that. Best way to be, in my opinion, right? I respect anyone that respects me, right, Kendra? I'm trying to tell you. Like, listen, you got respect for me, I have respect for you. Regardless of what you doing in your life, regardless of what I'm doing in my life. Whether you gay, straight, lesbian, or whatever, or still whatever you go by, label yourself as. It don't bother me. But I was there thinking, I was like, should I ask my straight male friends in real life? Child, I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how they'll take that conversation. I don't know. I just stick to asking the questions online and stuff. I don't know how they'll take it. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't try to fight me or nothing, but I said, man, let me drop down and support my babe. Kendra, I'm still giggling at you. How fast you went from 0 to 100. Man. But listen, y'all, I didn't enjoy y'all, bro, on some real shit. Blue Star, she knew I was gonna get her ass again eventually. She been trying me. I appreciate y'all for dropping down, man. Like I said, I enjoyed the conversation tonight, the laughs and all that good shit, bro. We're gonna continue our transparent moments on another live. Shemar, I love to ask some questions regarding our topic. Let's go, Blue Star. Listen. So we got a lovely woman willing to ask said questions and certain questions. We're gonna have to figure this out. We're gonna have to see how I'm gonna do this. Cause I done started talking about it and I want it to happen. I wanna have a gay versus straight panel. Ooh, when the gay versus straight, it just seems so it's catchy. It's catchy. It seems like it's gonna be some woo banging and shit by the title, but it's not really putting them against each other, but just talking about some real shit. But I really do wanna have a gay versus straight panel. And I don't wanna be like, that'll be interesting. Thank you dropping the T. And I don't wanna be like defensive of like people said opinion, or it may be like a straight nigga or like a straight woman or whatever, right? They may have their opinion and stuff or their own viewpoints. I don't want to be defensive towards them or anything like that. Like I'm really open. I love to hear how different people feel, and I love to hear different people's perspectives. Because how can we get an understanding of our fellow brother and our fellow sister if we don't have that conversation? If there is an understanding to be had, if there is a meeting of the minds to be had, how can we have that if we don't try to understand each other? If we don't just respect each other's beliefs? And that's what a lot of times it comes down to. We can all have difference of opinions, but we got to respect each other for our opinions. Once again, I may not agree with you. You may not agree with me. But long as we have respect for each other as adults, once again, as our fellow sister and brother, to our own opinions and our own beliefs, that's all that it's really about. Yes, Shamar, I know this will shake the table, but I truly believe a little of it is in all of us. Don't y'all be mad at me for that. That is true. A lot of people be saying that. They be like, I don't know how I feel though. But that's another, let me screenshot that because that's another topic too. Because some people be like, everybody got a little piece of gayness in them, or they feel like everybody will think about it, or they're open to trying it. Even if they don't, they may have thought about it, right? Then some people be like, hell no, I ain't never thought about dating the same sex, or at least just doing some sexual things with the same sex, right? So that's another good topic. Preach now, we won't always agree with one another, but be respectful and open-minded. Excuse me, right? So I'm gonna see what I can come up with. I don't know. I may do like another flat out panel or just controversial type topic, right? I may do like another topic live and then just start it from there. Because it is pretty late tonight. I need to try to come on early one time. That part they're lying. Let's go. That's a very interesting topic as well. But I also don't want to offend nobody either. Not even offend them. I don't want to, you know, come off disrespectful, even with just asking certain questions or overstep boundaries, I guess. Because I wouldn't want anybody to overstep my boundaries. So I most definitely don't want to overstep anybody's boundaries as well. But listen, we'll figure it out. Um, we're gonna sober up a little bit. we're gonna sober up a little bit. We'll figure it out tomorrow. We'll figure it out tomorrow, Lord's willing, or later on today. But listen, y'all, I done said this 1,000 times. I done enjoyed the fuck out of y'all. Salute to everybody who shared my live. Salute to Lady Nika, and forgive me for anybody I may have missed who shared my live. I cannot think about it right now. But anybody who hit the like button, show love, send a donation, membership milestone. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. The super chat, super stickers, getting a membership. Much love to y'all. Doses of tea. Thank you for joining the members, joining the Safe Haven membership over here. Shout out to teasing you for your donation. Shout out to anybody else who I cannot think of. Please charge it to my head and not my heart. I appreciate all the love that y'all have most definitely shown. What's up, Charger to the game? Hey, Shemar, going to catch your replay. Thank you so much, boo. I hope you've been doing good. And it's most definitely great to see you, Charger to the game, boo. I agree. We won't be problematic or offensive. I love this. I love y'all. Thank you so much, Blue Star. Much love to you as always as well. Shout out to you for being a part of the safe haven. I love this, man, on some real shit. I be saying this all the time, but I love that we can really be open, like on some real shit. And other people, like, they've came and they've said that and said like how they admire that about me, and they admire that about the safe haven. Period. How we can be open and we can try to understand different people's perspective. Like we try to understand sides, like both sides. Like regardless if we agree or not, that's always what we about, right? We try to understand. Like you respect how I feel, you respect how we feel, and we respect how you feel. Like I really love that about us. And it's not a trait so common. And I'm not saying that to like trying to put nobody above anybody, but I'm just being honest. That trait is not a trait so common. And if y'all already know, like the people that's done been around, like y'all know how hard it was for me to build this, right? How hard it was for me, how like y'all already know the challenges I had, like the woo banging that I had to go through, the fights and shit that I had to go through just to really form the safe haven how it is now, just to be able to form the space where people can just be themselves, people can voice their opinion, people can like who they like and still come here and just still support me and just still be the safe haven, really, just about what it stands for. Like we can all have different opinions, but we respect each other as a person, as a member. Like that shit means the world to me. That's why I'm always just so grateful. Like I appreciate y'all on some real shit. I appreciate y'all. And I appreciate y'all for supporting me and pouring into me and pouring into whatever it is that I'm doing and what I have and what I'm trying to build. I just woke up. I'm getting too old for this early morning. Shamar, shut up, Shamar. I love you, boo. What's up, beauty? How you doing, love? Listen, I was just talking about I really want to try to come live during the day. Like I can't keep doing all my 12 days at night. So I want to do an early live, boo. But thank you so much for coming through, rocking out, showing love, regardless, being on the replay. Salute to you, love. Like, I'm really grateful for that, man. I really am. I'm grateful that I continued on, even when it was certain times that I want to stop. It was certain times where I kind of got a little iffy and I may have changed up some things, but I'm glad that I came back to where I am. I'm glad that I came back. Kendra Carter Yolanda Aquarius dragging you and your whole family. She laughed. Oh my goodness. I have the video screen recorded on Jesus. Oh my goodness, y'all. Um, Even if we have a difference of opinion, sometimes when we listen to the other side, we may change our viewpoint and vice versa. Right, Blue Star? That is so true. And that's not happened to me a lot of times. And like we were saying, like I was saying earlier when we were talking, it kind of makes you view things a little bit different. Like even if you may like I feel like I'm repeating myself, but it's some real shit. Even if you may not understand, it helps you view things differently. Just to view things from a different set of lens. Shamar, this lady Yolanda, this lady said Yolanda dragging me. I read it, kid, man. I tried to go over. I was like, dang, man. Let me hurry up and get off of here. This set there is so boring now. And your man is wait a minute. Who my man? Well, wait a minute. Be Wick. Who my man? I don't got no man. Lord Kendra, why they bothering you, babe? Be Wick. What is wrong, Miss Yolanda? Be Wick. Who my man? Dang, Kendra, dang. It may be a full moon tonight. Cause sometimes when it be full moon, stuff just be coming at you all like surprisingly and shit. Now be Wick. Now I gotta ask questions now. Who my man? I don't got no man, boo. That's what sets you apart. Structure always prevails. I absolutely love your channel. I don't always drop down, but I almost definitely support the safe haven. Thank you so much, Charging to the Game. I appreciate that. Like on some real shit, I really appreciate that. Much, much love, boo, as always. And thank you for saying that. And always showing love and support. Why is Miss Yolanda mad again? I don't know what could have happened. Oh, you said Kendra Man. She dragging Kendra Man and Miss Carver as well. Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness. Okay, y'all. Okay, be Wick. Okay, be Wick. Okay. Not mad again. Shemar, I caught one of your older lives from a year ago when you dragged John. I was there. I saw that. Thank you, Blue Star. I appreciate that, boo. Man, that John about that John fiasco with me and NY Leo. When I say me and NY, we good now. We good now. It took a lot for me and NY Leo to get to this point. It took a lot. I feel may John rest in peace. Major. Now listen, y'all. I didn't just drag John while after he had passed. Now, y'all know I had dragged John before he had passed. But may John rest in peace. Now it took a minute for me and NY Leo to get how we are now. Like being cordial and stuff. When I say we beef pivot, and then that beef started other beefs because other people was getting mad at me. It was like, oh, why Shemar going so hard? Why Shemar going so hard? Then they end up having the same experience. Then the same people who was trying to beef with me about who I was beefing with, they was like, oh, now I understand where Shemar was coming from. Now I understand what Shemar was saying. Now, see, I'm sick of this. This is something else I'm sick of. It seemed like every time I be getting into it with people, a lot of times, a lot of people be trying to put it off on me like I'm just doing too much. Then when they have the experience, they want to come back and say that I be right, and now they understand because they experiencing it too. How about y'all just stop trying to chop my head off every time I do or say something? How about we just start there? Damn. Shamar doing something, Shamar saying something. Oh, there goes Shamar. Shamar doing this. Shamar won't stop. Shamar, I don't understand why Shamar's so angry. I don't know why Shamar doing all of this. Then when it happened to you, I understand where Shamar was coming from. Now I get it. Now I get it. How about y'all just keep my name out your mouth when I got my own shit going on? Don't come trying to cast judgment upon me when I'm having to cuss somebody. I don't just cuss people out for no reason. I be justified. And if I cuss somebody out for no reason, damn it, I'll let you know beforehand. Listen, I'm a bad bitch for real. If I'm cussing, if I'm coming after for somebody for no reason, I'll let you know. Like with Nord, I wasn't sure if he had said something about me or not because I really didn't give a damn. That's what I wanted to do. And that's what I did. I ain't in love with nobody. Kendra, please go. Oh, now be Wick, okay? Be Wick, man. Damn, man. Or be Wick, okay? Dry rotted. What is Miss London talking about with them dry rotted shoes? She got over there. She thinks you in love with a married man like her. Read that ass. I got a cash up for you. You don't know me. Okay, well, I'm sure Kendra. Thank you. I'm sure she'll thank you for the cash up. Be Wick. Okay. Borrow them and send their asses back, Kendra. Wait, where'd that go? Kendra, I peed a little bit. Yolanda, don't start now, Kendra. You pulled the Kendra and went off on John in 2.5 seconds. Why did I go off on John? Oh, I had cussed John the hell out. Why did I go off on John? I think he had said something in the back. I don't have a man, I borrowed him. What could she be talking about? Blue Star laughing. She drunk. Blue Star done cussed her ass out before too. Not mad again. Why I cussed John out? But I remember cussing NY Leo out because I felt she was on some white racist shit. I probably just cussed John out. No, because I think she made him say something to me in the background. Girl, it got deep that night. Cause he said something to you in the back. Yep, I thought so. Yep, he said something to me in the back. Like don't talk shit to me on the back now. You could just come to the camera and get your shit off. Read just slow now. May John rest in peace. Be with me and NY Good. I don't want to bring up no past situations of trauma or nothing. May John rest in peace. She did, yup. She had him saying, I think she had him cussing at me in the background. She was like, "Oh, say this to him." I think that's the live NY Leo camped up on. It was a mess. It was just a mess. It was a mess. NY Leo had camped up. We was beefing hard. Then she was going around lying on me to everybody. Then she kept coming back. Then people finally started realizing. They was like, "Well, NY Leo, why you keep going back over there if all this is happening to you? You keep going to him." They was like, "NY Leo, you like that." And Shemar said, "Put John on the camera." Ooh, I sure did. May John rest in peace. Yes, be with. Yes, may John may he rest in peace. May he rest in peace. Like I said, I didn't go in on John while he was alive. I said let me just continue. I During the heat of the moment and some beefing and stuff, I may have said a couple things, but I didn't dog him out while he was alive now. In case don't get misconstrued by me saying rest in peace, y'all. I didn't dog him out after he was deceased. I may have made some references, but I didn't dog him out. You said motherfucker so hard. I felt it in my bit toe. Oh, you think John had a policy, child? I think he did. Man, because I really could not. I remember how I felt. Not a policy. I remember how I felt. And I really could not stand NY Leo during that time. Like on some real shit. Like everything that was happening. And I feel like she was painting me out to be the angry black man. When I say I raised hell, y'all. I really raised hell. Blue Star, do you have an active channel? No, she haven't started yet, but so many people, like, and I was encouraging her too to start a channel because she really has be having good perspectives. And she has like that voice. And probably the cheapest funeral, Lord have mercy. I just remember feeling rage. I just felt like it was some type of slave master trying to talk down to me. Probably the family John sound like a hazard. Yes. I'm glad NY Leo said that she had made it out. It was hard on her for a little bit. Oh shit, my phone on 1%. Oh snap. I appreciate everybody so much. Much love to everybody. Thank y'all. Until next time, y'all, I'm out. Good night. I can't look and lose like the player club over there. Bullet holes, cigarette burns, and stab wounds. Let's go to the game. Probably the family John sounds like a hazard and probably the cheapest funeral. Much love, y'all. So listen, it's a lot going on where Yolanda just popped back up from. Fuck that lady. I don't argue backwards. I swear I don't. Let's go, Kendra's Corner. Salute to everybody. Much love. Until next time, y'all. I'll see y'all later. Shout out to y'all for coming through and showing love. Shout out to all the donations and all that good shit. I appreciate y'all for showing love on the 12 days of Shemar. Day 3 is approaching. Bye, y'all. Love the content. Thank you so much, boo. Lord, please don't die yet. Lord have mercy.